everyone. Hi, how are you? Happy Saturday. Hope you had a great wrap up to your week and off to a wonderful weekend.
Glad to have you back for yet another Saturday. Looks like the bakery is now open for business.
It is!
Everybody get in your orders and enjoy another fun stream.
Yes, everyone get in your orders, although there's only going to be 2 options today, but it doesn't matter because those 2 options are uber delicious. They're my favorite Korean bread. So I'm excited. 75k bits, bitch. That's so... Wow, 75,000. Thank you so much, Meowing, for all that you've done for the channel thus far and supporting. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited today because I'm gonna try baking bread for the first time. And it's not fancy bread as in like, you know, the ones that need like, that like are like loaves of bread or like sourdough bread. We're gonna take little baby steps. So this is gonna be a bread that requires some like proofing and all of that. But what I'm most excited for is that we're gonna use a new kitchen gadget that weighs like 1,000 pounds. Wait, let me see if I can bring it over. I swear, this is like really heavy. Craig, hello! And thank you so much for the 25 months. Thank you. Hi, Irene. I've done a drawing of you in chat. I put it in your Discord. Oh, I've done a drawing of you in chat, isn't it? Oh, that's so cool. Chat, isn't it? I put it in your Discord crafting. Thank you. I'll have to take a look. We're gonna have some proofing time, so I'll take a look during that time. Look, this is my new kitchen toy I got. I actually realized I got this for a pretty good deal. It's like, oh, you know what? It actually looks better on camera because like it looks really bright right on camera. But anyways, this I think originally, because this is the professional version, so there's like 2 versions of KitchenAid. I've been doing a lot of like KitchenAid 101 videos, but like, or watching them on YouTube, but anyhow. There's like 2 versions of KitchenAid. There's the artisan version and there's the pro version. And this is the pro version. And the artisan version, which is the smaller version, is supposed to be like $350 by itself. I don't know how much the pro version is because it's not on Amazon. I guess I could have looked it up on KitchenAid, but I got this one for $300. So I was like, do I really need a KitchenAid? When I watched the YouTube videos, it said it should be used for people who bake at least like once a week or something. Is that me? No. I'll probably bake only a couple times a year or something. Maybe I'll end up baking more. So I definitely should not be getting this. But it's a good deal. So then I ended up getting this. Can I probably spend that money in better places? Probably. But then I've been wanting this for a long time. Okay, fine. And then another bigger reason I got this, and we'll use it on future cooking streams, is you can attach, still haven't figured this out. Oh, you can attach like a pasta maker to this edge, and then you can make pasta with it. So another thing is, I'm like, oh, you know what? If mom and papa really want to borrow it, they can borrow it. So it's for 2 households. A lot of copium going on here, but that's why. You can just keep using it. Exactly. I'm hoping I'll cook and stuff more because have you tried checking out a bakery recently? It is super uber expensive. Not saying that like groceries aren't expensive, but in any case. So yeah. So I've made the purchase. I made the very spontaneous, potentially not a great idea purchase, but that's what we're going to be using today. Wash, bowl, and whisk before you. Oh, thank you, Shizu. Great point. I should do that. My grandmother won the Minnesota State Fair bread baking competition twice and Illinois State for once. Can I judge your bread? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow, that is crazy. 2 fairs. I feel like that is fantastic. You're very lucky that that's your grandma. You get to enjoy her delicious bread. Yeah, you can feel free to judge the bread, but I'm going to be following a recipe and I'm probably going to be partially butchering it too because this is my first time, but we're going to give it a try. I think like also my friends have been baking during COVID and they said that baking is very like cathartic. So I was like, let's try it out. Rent it out to a friend, $5 per That's a good deal. I'll like remake my money in no time. Okay, well, let's get started. There will be plenty of time to chit chat today because there's a lot of like in between proofing steps involved. So we'll chit chat then. But first, let's wash the bowl and get the first part going so that we can start making our bread. I'm going to put my hair up so that I'm gonna get an apron first. So, that's part 1 of bread making. Get your apron on. Ta-ta! Okay, let's do it. That's fine. Got our apron on so that we can get flour everywhere. Tie our hair. I am finally also getting a haircut on Monday. So this long hair, because it's like really ridiculously long right now. I'm gonna be free from it on Monday. I'm gonna get a haircut Monday. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yes, let's wash this thing. Okay. I watched videos, but I'm not super familiar with this device yet, so I'm probably gonna struggle today. Let's go. Okay, how do I do this? This part is the part where I'm just like, I want to get the normal version so that, because the good thing about, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, your ears, I'm so sorry. The normal version is like you can tilt this top part back so that you can unhook things more easily, but then also like it's not as stable. Like this is more stable and sturdy apparently. And the normal version is more expensive without the discount, so we're going for this version. We're going to use this paddle mix and the dough hook. No, I know some terminology. TV shows and YouTubers usually edit this part out. Yeah, so it makes it look super uber smooth and like ASMR like so that your ears don't go. But yeah, I'm using this for the first time, so you guys are getting the full experience of using this for the first time. Not that I don't know if you guys care for it, but in any case, let's go. My girlfriend made me try beetroot bread. It was okay. It was purple. Ooh, it was purple? I thought it'd be like a red, like a maroon color. That sounds pretty. I want to try making different colored breads too. Like the beetroot bread, that could be like kind of crimson. And then, what do you call it? Like ube bread or taro bread, that could be very purple too. If you haven't yet, you might want to wash everything before you use the first time. Oh, really? Thanks, Kevin. Okay, well, yeah, I'm definitely washing the bowl. I think the rest of it, I could probably just wipe it for now, but I will wash it maybe after show. But I am definitely washing this. I'm washing these stuff. That's going directly into the food. Yummy bread. Teivu! Oh my gosh, okay, I am feeling a little intimidated right now because have you guys seen Teivu's bread on the cooking chat on Discord? They look very, very professional. Okay. As disclosure, this is my first time baking bread. Okay. Great start. Everything's getting clean. I do want to try making other stuff, like I saw recipes for like Japanese milk bread, but you know what? Okay, you know what's hilarious? Oh, sorry. Is when I watch YouTube videos of like different recipes that I want to try cooking before I got the stand mixer, it felt like every recipe that I wanted to cook involved the stand mixer. So I'm like, I can't cook that. And then yesterday I was like, what should I bake on today's strem? So then I went and looked, and I was like trying to look at recipes that I want to cook, and none of them involve a stand mixer. So I'm like, now I can't find recipes that actually involve a stand mixer. So honestly, this morning, up till this morning, I wasn't sure what I was gonna cook, bake, cook, I don't know. And then I was like really contemplating for a good like 5 hours on whether I should return this thing. So we'll find out today if this was a good decision or not. Yes, Tegu's bread always looks good, right? They have, even the pattern and everything, how it turns out, it looks like super professional. Probably because it is professional, but... Hi, Jumpy! Hello, welcome, welcome. You're not late, we're just getting started. Okay, also they did put like oil on this thing, or WD-40 or whatever they use, to make it slide more easily. I don't think I should wipe all of it off, but I'm gonna wipe some of it off. Okay, this looks good. Get all the water out. Apparently baking is a science. You need to get exact measurements. So I'm gonna try that as much as possible because I have no understanding of what interacts with what, how, and where adjustments can be made, and where things have to be correct to the T. Wow, this one's pretty big. There's like bigger versions. This one's the 5-quart version. Okay, so apparently I'm gonna start off with this attachment. So I'm gonna put this in first. The one time you need stand mixer recipes, exactly. Yeah, and then you know what happens if you try YouTubing stand mixer recipes? The response will come, recipes, no mixer needed, no mixer needed. Because if you're actually putting that into the title, it means, I don't know, like I guess no one actually puts in hand stand mixer recipes. That sounds too desperate. Like from the person looking up the recipe, like they got a stand mixer when they shouldn't have, like me. So anyhow, that's where I'm at. Probably answering my own question right now that I maybe shouldn't have bought this, but I'm hoping my mind will change by the end of today's strap. It looks so pretty. It really looks pretty. Don't you think it looks pretty? Okay. It's like, do you really need a nice car? Or does other cars do the same thing? It's kind of like that. You don't absolutely need it. Same thing. But I prefer to splurge on kitchen gadgets versus car. It's very red. It is very red. Okay, I'm gonna decrease my mic a bit so that I don't blow out your ears while I do this. Okay, going good. Let's attach the paddles. Nope, wrong way. Okay, secure. Okay, now this part might be kind of loud. Ah! Oh, why is this part so hard? Oh! Okay, we're secured. It's clean and secured. I know I didn't redeem this, but I want to wish all Asian Americans who live here a happy AANHPI month. Oh my god, that is a very, 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 very long acronym. But yes, happy AAAAHPI month. Maybe now you could do baking streams with Jeannie. That would be fun. Use speed 2 only. See instructions manual. Oh, this is good to know. For the dough mixture, it actually has a like a warning to use speed 2 only. That's very good to know. That's perfect. Then maybe we could do baking strem with Genie for our Harry Potter one that still needs to happen. And we can both bake something. That'll be fun. Okay, so to this, we're going to add some baking thingies. Let me grab somewhere to put a recipe. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Okay, we're going to add a half cup of warm milk that's heated up to 90 to 105 degrees, yeast, and stir them together in a beaker. So let me get the beaker. Who took that? Who took the beaker? Give me the beaker. Here it is. Okay, we have our beaker, which has water. Questionable. I'm just kidding. I put this water in today, so it's not questionable. Oh, also let me get the overhead camera. I need a charger. Oh. Who put away the charger? I don't know. Hopefully this is charged enough for us to use as an overhead camera. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we got our beaker and we will put in some warm milk. This is, yes, cold milk, but we will heat it up in the microwave. So let's put in half cup of milk. Where's the half cup mark? Go. So would you say you got mixed feelings about buying this? No, it was a great decision. What are you talking about? Yes, I have mixed feelings, but that feeling might change by the end of the stream. Oh, I got it. That was a pun. Cause the mixer. Oh my god, that took me only like a whole 30 seconds. Okay, this is really confusing because the milk is having bubbles, and so it's hard to measure out. And I would say that is half a cup. Oh my gosh! Is my kitchen counter tilted because this side is saying half a cup, but this side is saying that's 3/4 of a cup? Oh, yeah, my kitchen counter is definitely tilted, so then how am I supposed to know? Nope, I misread it. We don't need this much milk. You know what? But try microwaving it. Some of it might evaporate, so. Microwave! Oh, and then we get yeast in the meantime. So how much yeast is it asking for? It is asking for a half teaspoon of active dry yeast. This right here is how much? How much? It's a ½ ounce, 7 grams. Why are measurements not in grams? How much is this? Half teaspoon. I don't know. I'm gonna grab a teaspoon. I think that's the safest way. Half teaspoon. than a teaspoon. Also, is this warm? Is this milk warm enough? I don't know. It says 90 to 105 degrees. Oh, it is hot. It is hot, okay? Probably a little too warm.
Hello Irene, happy 29 months of comfy strams. I don't know if I am ready to make bread. I may need some help. I won't loaf around so I don't look like a weirdo.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Wow, 3 puns in one. That was very impressive. That was like, that should be a song, Jose. If there was a bread song, that should definitely be in there. Or you should make one just to put all those in there, because that was really good. Oh my gosh, your pun game is like always so good. I'm trying to make this as good as possible. Ugh. Too much salt. Please don't tell me not enough. Okay, I think that's perfect. I think that's perfect. So let's let it cool for a quick second so that it doesn't kill our yeast. I always have bad luck, or not bad luck. I always like struggle with yeast and getting the right temperature of the milk. But hopefully we get it. We need to do that. And then I'm gonna cut this. I don't know if the bread will get made today. This part should have been done within like 30 seconds. We're still working on it. But I'm gonna tell myself, like, since this is our first time, we're just gonna have patience. Otherwise, it might turn out wonky. Okay. It's still pretty warm. Okay, if it's 90 to 105 degrees, do you guys know how hot that's supposed to be? I mean, is it supposed to feel warm to touch? Bread Puns has some great proof. Yeast, I know. That's a really good one to know. That's like bath temperature. Okay, I mean, it depends. Everyone has like different preferences on bath temperature. I would hop into this. I mean, I think. Maybe this is too hot though. $95 to 105. I mean, 100. Oh, this is Fahrenheit, not boiling. It's definitely not like boiling hot. I can keep my hand on here, so maybe that's okay. I don't know. I wish I had a thermometer. I was going to try to get one, but then the last one I had broke. Really wish I had a thermometer right now. Got a laser thermometer? I don't. I only have a human head thermometer. Lukewarm is enough. Okay, well the issue is this is hot. As long as it's not scalding, it won't kill the yeast, right? It's not that sensitive, right? Yeast, are you very, very sensitive? Like, how sensitive are you? You know what? That's okay. I'll be patient. I'll let that go. Meanwhile, I'll grab our flour and measure that out into here. We can do that first. So we're gonna put in 2.5 cups of all-purpose flour. Where did I put the flour? Oh, here we go. We'll just stick with that. It's getting too chaotic. Okay, I'm ready to get bacon. Your guys' pun game is like excellent today. It's very sensitive. It takes jokes personally. Well, then you guys gotta throw in yeast jokes. It's like, why are they only bread? Oh no, I've made a hole. Why are there only bread jokes? Why are there no yeast pun jokes? Is it normal to have thermometer on hand, like inside the house? That's my question too. I have one for like to check if you have a fever, but I don't got one to like do anything outside of that. Okay, I think this actually may be good. Soon. Okay, we need how much? We need 2.5 cups of flour. So I'm gonna use a half cup. Grab a knife. Sorry for going back and forth, but I realize this has to proof. Quick Cannon, hello! Thank you so much for the 29 months! Thank you! Oh! I did not measure that. I did not measure that. No! Okay, you know what? Let's start over. Starting over. Start over. This time I'm going to microwave my milk for a shorter period of time. Oh wow, this bacon stream is going so smooth thus far. Super smooth. Very, very smooth. Like, how can I mess on every single step possible? The first step was combine a half cup of warm milk to a half teaspoon of yeast. And I messed up both parts of the first step. How is that even possible? Like, how, Irene? How? I don't know. You're so amazing. The YouTube creator will be so happy that you are the type of person they made this video for. Half cup. Okay, half cup. This, let's see. The other side is not at half a cup. Okay, there we go, half cup. Microwave, this time I'm gonna do it for half the time. Just do it for 30 seconds. Not for, or maybe 45 seconds. Not 60 seconds. Maybe 40 seconds. Okay. For example, candy making is an exact science and need to measure heat exactly. Take 2. Yeah, exactly, take 2. At least we're not on take 3. Very good, very good. Each yeast package is 2 1/4 teaspoon, I read. Oh, thank you, Russ. How do you know that, genius? Usually when I bake with yeast, I put in a teaspoon of sugar in the milk. Huh. It does say that. It says, for each packet, simply dissolve a 1/4 cup of warm liquid with 1 teaspoon of sugar. Recipe does not call for that, but I think we should. Because it helps it bloom, right? Okay, this milk is much more room temperature, I think. It's not... Oh my god, it's hot. It is hot. Shoot. That's okay. We'll just mix it with some little bit of cold milk. Should have just done 30 seconds. Why did I do it like that? Okay, just add some more cold milk. Hot. I think that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so it says add for the 2 1/4 teaspoon. It says add a teaspoon. So then I should probably add just like a little bit of sugar, like a 1/4 teaspoon. 1/4 teaspoon of sugar, 1/2 teaspoon of yeast, 1/2 teaspoon of yeast, Who's that? Who's that? Angela, hello! And thank you so much for the 25 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to stream. Okay, here we go. Half teaspoon of active dry yeast, or half the packet. I guess their packets are different from ours, because ours is definitely 2.5. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then we're gonna and let it sit. Let it bloom. Okay. And while that blooms, this looks very strange. That looks like way too little. Teaspoon. Did they mean tablespoon? I really hope they got the measurement right, because that looks very, very little. But okay, we follow instructions. So now we're moving on to the mixer. We're gonna set this aside. We're gonna put in some flour. We're gonna measure out and add our flour. You guys can see, right? Okay, there we go. Okay, we have a scissor. Okay, we need 5 of these because we need 2.5 cups. Chop, 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 chop. 1. 2. 3. 3. 4. 5. Paddle attachment is interesting choice. What? Why? Why is it an interesting choice? I thought paddle attachment is what you're supposed to use and then to initially mix everything, and then you use the dough hook attachment. Oh my gosh, which attachment would you use, Tevu? Okay, wait. 5. I have, here, I'll show you guys the other attachments I have. I honestly don't know which attachment I'm supposed to use. So there is this attachment. Maybe I'm supposed to use this. Am I supposed to use this? I thought this was just for whipping. And then there's this attachment. And then there's the dough hook. But I thought I was supposed to use the paddle attachment. But I might be wrong. So I don't know. Someone is possessed by an owl. You're gonna scare her. You are scaring me! But I want to use the right one. I use that attachment for everything. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, okay. The 5-minute video I watched on KitchenAid 101 said this is what you'll use for most cases, but I think that was very simplified. Okay, well, guess I'll learn. Okay, so that, and then 3 tablespoons of sugar and 1 teaspoon of salt. Tevu said that and just left. I know. Good luck. Oh, hook attachment. Okay. So you use the hook attachment from the very beginning, even for your like your dry ingredients? From start to finish. Oh, that makes life easier. Okay, I'm gonna change the hook attachment. Thank you. Glad I found that out before I started mixing things. You can't even change hook from spiral mixer. Oh, okay. Well, okay, I have the hook attachment. So let's try using the hook attachment. I washed both. Okay. Okay, so we got our flour. We need 3 tablespoons of granulated sugar. Thank goodness we have like professional bakers in here because otherwise this could have gone very south. When I make pizza dough, I use the hook attachment and the whole time as well, so that would be my guess. Oh, so interesting. Okay. So when do you use the paddle attachment for? You need 3 tablespoons. Okay, 1, 2. 3. Paddle is for creaming butter and sugar. Oh, that makes sense. I would have never come to that conclusion myself, so. That was 3, right? Let's count. It looks like 3. I think that was 3. Yeast pun. When you yeast, expect it. Okay, the yeast is satisfied now. It's gonna prove very well. Okay, 3 tablespoons of sugar and 1 teaspoon of salt. Whisk is for whipping eggs and sugar, like for cakes. That makes sense. You need to go correct that other YouTube video that's on YouTube. I think that makes more sense because I was kind of confused because the recipe I'm following does not involve a stand mixer, so I couldn't tell what they would be using. But then I was kind of like concerned. I was like, how am I going to change out the attachment in the middle of all this? But now it makes sense. I don't need to. I just start and end with a hook attachment. Okay, so 1 teaspoon of salt. Okay, salt. Okay, we got salt over here. Maybe you should just go on the other side. Using the hook attachment is a very yeast you can do, Irene. It's a very yeasty. Wow. Okay, the yeast is very flattered. Lots of yeast puns. I'm loving it. Okay, 1 teaspoon of salt. To not be seasoned. Actually, I honestly don't know if that's the purpose of why we're doing this, but okay, so let's mix it. Oh, it's mixing! It's mixing! But then it's not mixing these other guys. Oh, wait, whoa. It kind of is. Wait, is it though? Is it mixing the sugar over here? It's not mixing everything. How do I make it mix everything? Like, not all the sugar is getting incorporated. Maybe this is what you're supposed to do. Perhaps this is what you're supposed to do. Okay. Oh, maybe this is not what I'm supposed to do. Too late, I've already jumped in. Whee! Is the bowl up all the way? It is up all the way. All-purpose attachment for the win. The bowl is too big for this portion. What's going in? Oh, really? Perhaps that's what it is. I don't know. Okay, well anyways, I think we're doing okay. Now let's add a 1/4 cup of hot water. So I gotta heat up hot water. Okay. Okay, 1/4 cup of hot water. Oh, wait, Ken, are you saying the all-purpose one would have caught the sides? I don't know. Well, I think it's pretty mixed with the combination of the spatula. The good thing about flatbread is you can mix some spices because you don't need yeast for that, only flour. Oh, baking soda and water. Ooh, that sounds good, like flatbread pizza. Okay, just need that to see how our yeast is doing. Is it bubbling? Oh, our yeast is actually looking pretty yeasty and good. Looking pretty good. It didn't die. It didn't die. It is rising good. Yay! So once the water is boiled, we're gonna add it. Apparently using hot water will make the flour absorb it better. Per that YouTube video I watched. Oh, the YouTube recipe I'm following is called, or I forget what it's called, but it's from the channel Two Plaid Aprons. Like plaid. I think it's husband and wife. It's really cute. And it's like an ASMR cooking, baking type of channel, and this for Korean sausage bread. Very easy and good. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, I hope this turns out good. I'm really excited / nervous. Okay, so we need 1/4 cup of hot water. So we need a 1/4 cup. This is 1/3 cup. 1/4 cup. Okay. Let's have this going. Maybe I should do it a little faster on 2. Wow! Gotta be careful. Okay. Okay, so now we add the yeast mixture. Doesn't get everything on the sides. It's supposed to. This is very mesmerizing. Are you guys seeing this? have to keep like scraping down the sides like this? Oh, the link to the recipe. Sticking tools in there. Oh, don't stick tools in here. Yes, the recipe is actually, I'll find it because I had it up just earlier. 2 Korean sausage bread. It's this one. Oh, the recipes I did last week. Okay, yes, I can do that. I can do that for sure. By the way, I realized. So, there we go. Okay. How does everything come together? Maybe if you just let it go for a while, it will come together. Maybe I need to make this go faster. It's on 2. It does look like it's coming together, kind of. Right? More water? Oh. But the recipe said not to put in more water. But it is coming together, kind of. Do you guys see? Did I miss something? Half cup of warm milk, 2.5 cups of flour, 3 tablespoons of sugar, 1/4 cup of hot water. While gently stirring, add and beat your yeast mixture while stirring. Add 1 egg. Oh! Oh, shoot! Ah! Sorry, 1 egg. I forgot the egg. The egg. No! Oh my gosh, thank you. I was like, something's weird. The egg! I totally forgot the egg. What in the world? Okay, there we go. Whew. This could have turned out so poorly. Oh my gosh. Shoot, I was supposed to add the egg earlier. No, now everything's going south. Is it gonna be okay? Oh no, this is looking very questionable. But it is supposed to be a very wet dough. It is supposed to be a very wet dough. So this looks a little more like the YouTube video. And then we're gonna let this proof for a bit too, so it's gonna become a little less wet. But the egg I definitely was supposed to add earlier, so I kind of like might have ruined it. Off to a great start, Irene. Aren't we? Yeah, we sure are. But actually, this looks pretty good, I think. You know what? Why don't you pause, honey? I think this looks pretty good. This looks pretty similar, other than the egg being like slightly less incorporated. This looks fairly good. And then it is kind of like tough right now, which I think that's the purpose of why you let it proof. So let me try mixing it one more time and then. I think we should just let it chill for a little bit. Okay. Give it time. Yeah. 10 minutes of machine kneading time. Oh, you think I should let it mix more? Really? But it said I should let it. Okay, maybe I do need it to mix a little more. Don't think this is how I'm supposed to be using the machine. So if all the bakers out there are like having a heart attack, I am so sorry. Definitely the issue is that I did not incorporate the eggs when I was supposed to. So that is kind of the key issue over here that we're facing right now. But at this point, I don't want to start all over. Maybe it'll be okay. Maybe it'll be okay. Maybe everything will be okay. Don't expect that everything will be okay. Does the recipe say add oil? Oh. I'm gonna add butter a little later after it cooks for 30 minutes. Oh, which reminds me, I need to get the butter out of the fridge to soften it. How much butter? It says we need butter. 2 tablespoons of unsalted butter. Is this salted? This is salted. Okay, we have unsalted butter here, which we're gonna soften. Oh hey, this looks exactly like the YouTube video now. I think we're good. Okay. So the machine can fix things for you. Okay, so we're gonna just let this sit for 30 minutes. Proof for 30 minutes. Oh. Okay. Grab a plastic wrap. You can just be in there too. Oh. Okay. There we go. Hey chat, please set timer for 30 minutes. Let's grab coffee in the meantime and clean up a little, and then also make the filling. Everyone starts somewhere. That's true. Did you add salt? Yes, I did add salt. Going to get my food really quick, and hopefully it will be mixed by the time. Yes. Hope you have a lovely, lovely, delicious lunch. Oh, you auto-less, so salt comes after this. Oh. What is auto-less? Oh my gosh. I did not know baking was so complicated. It is quite. This is like more complicated than my chemistry, high school AP chemistry class. But it's kind of fun. I'm definitely learning. I can see why you have to practice to do baking, because there's a lot of like, you learn by trial and error. No matter what the recipe says, like, it's hard to remember everything, even though you have the recipe right in front of you. you don't have to remember. And I need coffee. I really, really need coffee. I even held off on coffee so that we could drink it during this break. Bubble Lexia set 30 minutes. Thank you, Craig Lexia. Thank you. Okay, let's go get coffee, guys. This will go much smoother once I have the coffee. Ta-ta-ta. Oh, you're not good. I need water. How's your guys' day going? How's your guys' lunch or bread or what not going? At this point, who baking every day should wear a lab coat? This is harder than camps. I agree. They should wear a lab coat. I guess they kind of do because they're wearing their like white chef baker suit. So I have a question. You know how in the kitchen the head baker or the head like cooking like overseer, the leader, is the position is chef? So then at a bakery, is it also the same? So the head baker, they're also called chef? Or is there a different title? Kitchen overload! I woke up like 30 minutes ago, so my day isn't going yet. Oh, that's fine. That's perfect. That's still a great start to the day. Isn't it like head something? Oh, so it is called head something. Then is it called like, if you're the assistant, are you called a sous baker? So you're like sous chef, sous baker, head chef, or head baker. Head chef runs the kitchen. Oh. Day is going and I'm chilling, doing another drawing. Nice. Wow. That sounds very, very peaceful. I almost spat out my coffee. Imperial Lord to the Yeast Kingdom is what they call it. Imperial Lord to the East Kingdom. Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, our dough is calming down. I'm going to clean up a little. Oh, and also, look, I made some kimchi pancake this morning for breakfast. Came out really crispy looking. Ta-da! Mama Lee would be proud, but I already ate half of it, but we're gonna num on it. Chef is like a title, so they are the person in charge, so to speak. So a pastry chef, pastry chef! Oh, you're right. Could oversee a team of bakers. Ah. Yes. I've definitely heard of pastry chef. If I had an alternate life, I want to pursue that. Pastry chef. Although I don't think I can survive. Because sometimes when we have a longer cooking stream, and I'm standing here for like 6 hours, my feet's already dying. I don't know how people do it in the real world and actually bake for like 8 hours, maybe even more, maybe prep for a little bit more than that. I'm like, how does your foot survive? Same as carpenter ranking, apprentice, adept, master. Oh. Pastry chef doesn't usually do boulangerie. They do patisserie. What is boulangerie? I need to look this up. Maybe there's a difference between, oh, maybe boulangerie is bread? Boulangerie. What is boulangerie? In simple terms, a boulangerie is a French bakery, whereas a patisserie is a pastry shop. Oh, that's so cool! I'm learning French! I'm speaking French now. I'm butchering it. I am being forced to shop at the mall with my sisters. Wonderful weekend! Maybe they can style you too. That's perfect. Have your sisters style you too. That'll be extra fun. It's like difference between pediatrician and dentist. Yeah. I realized like for professions that I'm not as familiar with, once I actually delve into it, there's a whole world of sub professions. Different detailed petition. Pardon? Is it pardon? That's the only word I know. Because I watched this YouTube video, and then, or maybe I watched a show, and all they would say is pardon, 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 pardon. But if you say pardon in Korea, it sounds like green onion money. It's like green onion money, green onion money, green onion money. Croissant. I want to try making a croissant too, but that also looks really, really complicated. And that is like, you have to make it, then you have to layer butter and fold it and then put it in the fridge. But I do love watching people make it. Okay, Irene, you gotta be productive. Okay, let's go. Let's clean up a few of these things before we start on our next part. Of the recipe. We need a clean surface so that we can cook up the next part. Croissants are a long process, yeah. Yeah, and then like it could go wrong so quickly too if you don't like if you put too much butter or not enough butter, you know? But I do want to try making it. I watched it where they made like chocolate croissant or like matcha croissant, and then like each layer as you fold it, it gets like more, like thin, many layers. So satisfying. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Just checked out the bread on your Discord and it looks so tasty. Oh, the recipe? Does, right? It's gonna be fun. Once we start like shaping it, it's gonna be super fun. Cause it's like almost like, it looks almost like a braided bread, but with sausages. And that bread, by the way, was like, used to be like $1.50 or $1 back in the days before inflation. But now, with all the inflation, that bread is like almost $5. And I'm like, what? That's crazy. But then I was like, so I'm gonna make it and it's gonna be much cheaper. But then that's also not the case. So me making this today is not even making it cheaper because like grocery prices are up too. So if I try to buy like the ingredients for it, the sausages and everything, it still comes out to almost just as expensive as if I buy it. So I feel like these days, if you cook it at home, unless you're smart about your grocery shopping, it's more about the experience and eating it fresh versus having a financial benefit to it. Sounds about right. Apparently though, speaking of like inflation, avocado prices are actually down. So I guess there are a few things where the prices are a little bit better. But for the most part, everything else, the inflation outpaces, at least for me, salary.
That's okay.
And then I'm making spontaneous purchases. Tisk tisk. Tisk. But actually thus far, I'm like like 30% convinced that this was a good purchase. Like I was really very surprised at how the mixer brought everything together. Because I feel like if I was doing that by hand and it was that sticky of a dough, when I watch the YouTube video, like it gets all over your hands. But then this one, like, since it's getting all over the hook, it's not getting all over my hands. So I'm like, okay, I'll take that. It's like I have a little helper. That's what it feels like. Like I have a little machine baker helping me. So I'm starting to appreciate the fact that I made this spontaneous purchase. And if this turns out good, we're gonna have more bacon strips. It's just, the only thing is, I wish this worked like the world of Harry Potter, where if I just go to map view, I could just click L3 to fast forward to daylight or nighttime. I wish I could do that and just like fast forward to a different time so that I don't have to wait for the bread to proof. But maybe that's part of the art of baking. Like you just have to have patience and multitask and make good use of your downtime. Because there's actually plenty for us to do in terms of preparing the filling. So perhaps it's good that we have this downtime. Maybe baking is kind of more efficient from that manner.
That's the gamer in you, Irene, right? I'm even no longer scared of spooters. Or like game spooters.
24 hours, not enough. Oh yes, some recipes are like, you have to proof it like for 24 hours at least. And I'm like, that's a little intense. So you have to like dedicate a few days to eat this thing. Maybe that's what makes it taste extra yummy, because you've waited for it. You knew you waited for it. Okay, anyhow, let's make the filling or the topping on this. So this Korean sausage bread, I should find a picture and put it here so you can know what I'm making today. So you're not just like, what are you making today? Korean sausage bread. We're making, looks like, what's the best picture? This one is a good picture. Ooh, yes. Okay, this what it looks like. Doesn't it look good? That's what we're making today. I'm excited. That's what it looks like. It has like you wrap dough around sausages and then you cut it and you kind of like crisscross it so that the sausage is well distributed. Every bite you get gets a little bit of sausage. I would fast forward to every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Ah, me too! I totally would as well. Okay, I'm going to put this in the menu. There we go. A sausage bread. So if anyone's curious, that's what it looks like. And so, as you can see, there's a little bit of a topping situation going on. That center piece is corn cheese, so it has like corn, onion, green onion, a little bit of mayo, and cheese. So it adds delicious flavor to it. That's the topping. So that's what we're going to start preparing right now. That's topping. So you can grab some of those veggies. We got these guys. Mama only oiled this new wooden board bread. Okay, I have flour everywhere. So green onion, corn, cheese. Should be good. Okay, so how much onion do we need? Let's see. Anything stuffed and baked in a bread is good. I totally agree. Yes, and today we're gonna make two breads. One is sausage bread and the other one is hash brown and bacon and bread. Because I'm making these in advance so that Dennis can have it for breakfast. And those are my two favorite Korean breads. What was I doing? Oh yes, I'm slicing dish. Oh, before I slice this though, let me just slice up 2 tablespoons of butter so that they actually get softened, because I'm realizing that butter doesn't soften as quickly as you would expect. It needs to be done by the time this 30 minutes is done. So let's see, how much butter do we need? We need 2 tablespoons of unsalted butter. So that's about that much. 2 tablespoons of unsalted butter. I am kind of confused because this is saying like this much is 1 tablespoon, but I really feel like that is not 1 tablespoon. That seems a lot less than 1 tablespoon. But anyways, let's just try assuming that's correct. Okay, so that is 2 tablespoons. But this does not look like 2 tablespoons. So I'm like very confused. But the tablespoon is pretty large, I thought. Let me try grabbing a tablespoon. Yeah, a tablespoon is this big. Oh, you know what? Maybe that is 2 tablespoons. Okay. Is it though? Yeah. These these two could be 2 tablespoons. Okay. I'll measure it out once it gets softened. That's why I love grams. I agree. Like, I wish this recipe had the grams as well, which it doesn't. Oh well, it'll have to do. It'll have to do. Okay. Okay, so we're there. By the way, how is the 30-minute timer coming along? Craig? Sir Craig? Or chat Lexia? Just add the whole block. Oh my gosh. That's gonna go south very quickly. Okay, we got our onion. How much onion? 1/4 of a half onion. About half cup. 7 minutes left. Thank you, Craig. This onion has a lot of skin. Okay, let's grab 1/4 of that. Let's wash it. Da-da-da-da. Buttered onion. Quarter onion. Let's put the rest away. Okay, and how much green onion? Half white onion. 3 tablespoons of green onion. So I will assume that is 3 of these. Yes, scissor. These are not as fresh. I'm gonna use the more fresh ones. This one's the one I bought today. So we got 1, 2, and 3. Just gonna try to use the bottom, the top parts that are more green. US military grade experimental onion. Yeah, every onion I get looks very, very, very different here. Let's rinse these guys. GMO, genetically modified onion. that onion look that funky? But what if it's a tiny onion? I feel like this one's a normal size onion. A lot of times I would say the onions I get are like abnormally large. But this one I think is a normal size onion. Okay, so for these I'm just gonna use the green parts. Away, put them back in the fridge. Not funky, your guys' onion is huge. They are, but this one was normal size. This one was normal size onion. But I think also like in Seattle, the ones that Jeannie uses are like gigantic. The tips. So I need to prepare a bowl to put these in. And then here. Irene, normal onion size you can hold in 3/4 of your hand. 3 to 4 in a hand. I can hold 3 to 4 of these in my hand. Maybe 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe this is a little bit large, but what? I think that's a small onion. I've never seen onions that size. Is that how the onions are everywhere else in the world? Is California just the onions are modified, genetically modified? I did not know onions were so tiny. My whole life I grew up thinking those were normal sized onions. We've got our onions. For the green onions, our other onions are gonna go in as well. American onions are simply superior. I feel like I haven't tried enough like international onions to have an opinion. Size-wise, I guess it is kind of, I guess, yeah, when I do watch YouTube videos of like, you know, I'm coming from different countries, usually the ones I buy are bigger. Beep, 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 beep. Timer done. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's switch for a second. Pause, pause, pause. Let's get back to our bread. 30 minutes complete. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so gotta move on to our next step where we cream in the butter. Okay, so hopefully now the dough should be a little more like cooperative because it's had time to like chill and feel less agitated. And I'm gonna put in 2 tablespoons of softened butter. This does not look like 2 tablespoons, I swear. it is. It looks like less than 2 tablespoons. This is less than 2 tablespoons. Actually, maybe it is precisely 2 tablespoons. Okay, there's 1. Go in. Oh, oops. Oh, this is gonna be 2 tablespoons. What do you know? Oh, butter! Why are you up on the side? No. The butter's just like chilling. Join the party. What are you doing? Just decided to go stick on the wall. Your butterfly on the wall. Join the party. Come on, you gotta join the party. You know what? Let's just do this together. Let's just do this together. I think this is 2 tablespoons. Now I will forever trust the measurement on the butter stick. I used to not trust it. But now I know it actually is 2 tablespoons. Okay, there. Okay. How do I force it to get incorporated? Maybe I should make it go slower and then just... It is not that precise. 1 extra spoonful of butter is secret of grandma's recipe. Ah, butter is like, nope, I'm gonna go on the wall. I was like, get me out of here! We'll make delicious bread if you join the party. No, now it's on the hook. Come on! Okay, now I'm starting to question my purchase again. Maybe this was not a worthwhile purchase. Am I doing something wrong, or is this mixer doing something wrong? Or are neither of us doing something wrong and or maybe that means I'm probably doing something wrong. I don't know, why is this butter not getting incorporated? Maybe I'm just being way too impatient. Maybe if I give it time, and it will 2. That's at 1. Cause it's butter up there. Yes, it's much butter up there on the side of the bowl. They give the wrong hook attachment, and this is for like a bigger portion or something. I use always my patented 2-finger measure for adding butter. 2 fingers and 6 centimeters away from the edge of the butter is roughly around 2 tablespoons. Oh, but well, what if we all have 2 different finger thicknesses? Are you using room temperature butter or cold butter? Well, it was cold, and then I left it out so that it would become room temperature and soften better. But I think that's the problem. The butter was not completely 100% softened. But it's gotten a lot more incorporated now. So lesson of the day is make sure when it says use softened butter, it is 100% softened. Not just like, you know, halfway softened. Man, I'm learning so much today. It is getting more incorporated. For sure. Are you guys getting dizzy? I feel like Mama Lee would be dizzy for sure by now. Ooh. But this looks pretty close to YouTube video. This was the consistency in the YouTube video. Maybe we're almost there. I just wish the hook like reached a little bit like closer to the bottom of the bowl so it would capture everything. Because I feel like it's not mixing everything completely. Maybe that's not what it's supposed to do. Maybe I need to hand knead it eventually. Ooh, there's a little more butter. Making me question my purchase yet again. Like, if I need to do this by hand anyway, what is the point of the machine? Maybe people edit this out of their video. So, in actuality, other people are doing this too. I don't know. Mixing butter afterwards takes some time. Butter is oily and oil and water doesn't like each other. Your dough is watery. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe that's the issue. I just need to give it some time and have patience. Okay. While that is going, we are going to I think that's pretty good though, actually. I think it's pretty well incorporated. Because we're gonna have to let it proof for a second round for 45 minutes to an hour, and then we're going to finish making oh, it is working. Oh my god, you just need to wait. Oh my god, I just need to wait. And the machine's like, oh, Irene, if you had just waited. Oh my gosh, it's working. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. It's like coming together into a bowl of dough. And it's like grabbing all the dough from the sides too. Oh, I just need to wait. Oh, I grabbed all of it. Almost all. Oh, yes. Grab the last piece. Wow. This is so fun. sure. Okay, so I think this is good now. Whoa! KitchenAid, you're so amazing! Okay, so now we just let it proof for 45 minutes to an hour. And that should be plenty of time for us to finish making our filling. So I'm going to just cut away the dough from the hook. Come on, you guys gotta not be friends anymore. Oh my gosh, that was so satisfying. I didn't know it actually happens like that. Okay, so I realized the YouTube videos like fast forward that part so it makes it look instantaneous, which makes sense for my YouTube video purposes. And so now I understand. Okay, perfect. And I'll let that proof. For 45 minutes. Okay. Aside because we don't need the mixer anymore. Okay, good job. Man, I'm happy. I'm happy with this. I'm happy, satisfied. I should stop saying that though. I haven't even tasted the bread yet. Maybe what if the bread doesn't taste good? But then I feel like that was user error versus like this machine if the bread doesn't taste good. Okay, anyhow, let's make some space. I don't know how Mama Lee used to make bread. She used to make bread for us when we were little, and it was super delicious, and I don't think she had a stand mixer. Patience is a virtue. Agreed. If Irene continues to put in utensils whilst active machine, she will become very patient, like hospital patient. I know, I'm sorry, but like it's just like I'm like the butter was not getting incorporated. I mean, I wish the machine could have just told me and said like, oh, I'm sorry. Hey, hey, chat, please set a timer for 45 minutes. I mean, if it just told me, then I would have like. If it's like, I'm working on it, just hold on, lady. If it told me then, I would have waited. 45 minutes. Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you, Fly Speedy. Okay, let's finish chopping up our filling. So we have our onion. So we go. Finally, that's your onion. Oopsie. would be 5 minutes before half in the next hour. What? That sounds very complicated. What? Precision onion cutting. Yeah, I'm like, I want it to be all chopped. All chopped. Ultra focus. Although, yes, some of my onions did not get precisely chopped, but that's okay. Okay. To this, we're going to add a wee bit of corn and mayo and cheese. Miss some. Okay, Dennis does not like corn, so we're gonna try to put in not too much, but this is a sweet corn. Can opener. Oh my gosh, here I do it the wrong way again. Why isn't this working? No! Our can opener is broken? What's going on? Maybe I'm supposed to go the other way. I feel like I'm doing this the wrong way. I feel like I'm breaking the can. No, this is what the can opener says. Maybe this can is just very difficult to open. Okay, looks like it worked. Okay, let's strain it. Oh wait, there's like no liquid in here. Oh, I guess there's a little. I want to try making corn cheese with this. Oh my gosh, that tastes so good. I guess that's kind of what we're making. We're making a corn cheese mixture. That's good enough. Okay, there we go. Don't fall off the drain. Okay. I'm gonna put in a few spoons into our filling mixture. Please don't slip. In your spoon. Two. That's likely enough for Dennis because he don't like corn. And then we have to put in some mayo and cheese. Got some mozzarella cheese. Thank you, Mama Lee. Some mayo. I hate mayo, so we're only gonna put in a little bit of mayo. I would use the cutting blade under the lip of the can, not the top. Oh, I did it backwards. I was got it. So I was supposed to put this like, not like that, but like this on the side. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Silver. Sad I did not read that message while you wrote it. Oh, the mathematical gymnast. 45 minutes would be 10:25. I see. I kind of see, but I kind of don't see. I'm really, okay, so I'm bad at math, but the type of math I'm the worst at is math that involves time. I don't know why, but time math really confuses me. Ever since I was little. Okay, I'm gonna put quite a bit of cheese because I feel like you can't go wrong with that. Okay, but it's also overflowing, so go overboard here. Let's stir first. Okay, so it should become a nice, colorful, delicious looking mixture. Essentially, the mayo is just supposed to help hold it together so that we can sprinkle it on without it all rolling off top of the bread. So you don't need a whole lot unless you actually like mayo. I don't like mayo, so. So this is one of the mixtures, and I totally forgot. The other filling is gonna be, you guys are gonna like it. I need a thought, so I should have taken it out earlier. That's okay, I can just microwave it if needed. Guess what these are? Can anyone guess what this is? I think I already said what it is. I guess you can see it. It's hash brown patties. They are very, very delicious in the bread. My second favorite, actually this is my number one favorite Korean bread. Hash brown and bacon bread. So we're gonna make 3 of these and 3 of the sausage bread. The rest of these just freezer. You do? Then pepper and salt, spoonful of Dijon mustard, and hard-boiled egg. Ooh! That would make it like an egg salad. That sounds delicious. Okay, I think this is pretty good. I was just sawing this. I'm gonna put this in the background to thaw. And then we also need to cook some bacon. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything in this topping. Let's look at the recipe. I kind of want more cheese. Bacon? Are you bacon? Yes, you bacon. You sure did. You heard right. We're adding a bacon. Bacon hash brown. How could that go wrong? Can't. Cannot go wrong. Add some more cheese to this. Okay, so for the corn cheese topping, 1 cup of mozzarella. Oh yeah, that was definitely not 1 cup. We need more. 1/3 cup of canned sweet corn, which we didn't do. 1/4 cup of 2 tablespoons of mayo. Put in a little less, but that's okay. 3 tablespoons of dry onion, dry parsley flakes, and ketchup. Oh, that comes at the end, so we're good. As long as we add a little bit more of cheese, should be good. When's the bacon coming? Don't worry, it's coming right after this. We're gonna crisp up our bacon right after this. The filling. Okay, maybe I need a little bit more. I'm worried it'll start falling apart. ready to use as the topping for the bread. We'll work on the bacon. Got our bacon. See, I wasn't lying. And we'll crisp up. I would say 1 hash brown. The more bacon, the better. Maybe like 1 bacon in each. Maybe 1.5 bacon in each. We'll cook 5 pieces of bacon. So let's go to the fire and grab a pan. One out of 5. Are you reserving a bacon for yourself? Turn this one on. Drop in some bacon. Too much bacon, too much bacon. Okay, almost lost one. Maybe I should have 2 gloves. Wait a second, don't cook yet. Doing a horrible job at this. Don't worry, I'll clean this up. I'll clear this up. We'll get some chopsticks and clear this up. Definitely overfilled the pan. Because one joined the party when I wasn't expecting it to. That's okay. We can make room. We can always make room for our bacon. Woo! It is popping. Okay, bacon is going. I'm going to throw the recipe back in the fridge. bacon. Bacon is crispy. Yeah, it doesn't need to be like cooked soup. Unfortunately, this won't be like too crispy because it's going in bread. But I want it to cook before we put it in the bread so that we don't have to worry about raw bacon coming out into our pastry. I should call it pastry, it's not pastry. Into our bread. While the bacon is going, we're also going to be preparing our sausages for the sausage bread. And I thought it'll taste extra good if you use special sausages. So, I don't know. I'm not very like I'm not a sausage connoisseur, so I don't know what would be a delicious one. I always have a tough time picking them out. So I decided to go with this one because it's roasted red pepper and garlic. So how can we go wrong? That looks pretty good. So we're gonna use this and oh, these are chicken sausages. I didn't even realize. So I guess it's on the healthier side, so that's good too. I'm gonna boil water so that we can lightly just like get rid of the oil from them before we put them in. Something that Mama Lee taught me. Okay, so I'm gonna boil some water over here. Also flip the bacon. Flip this real quick. Whoa. Oh my gosh, this is entanglements of bacon. Way too much oil. Too much oil. Smells like breakfast in here though. Okay. I think that is good enough for the bacon. Grab some water. Be right back. Okay, so water is boiling, and the bacon. Let's looking. Look how glossy. Yeah. Oh wait, I should probably not do it directly on there. That's probably not a good idea. I should grab a plate. Okay, feel free to steal the bacon. Hop into the bacon grease. Kind of wish I made more now. It's kind of shrank a lot more than I expected. Oh wells. Do you guys get the ultra thin bread from the Wasa brand? I am currently munching on some and was wondering, Wasa brand? No, I've never tried that one before. I don't think I have. I generally don't buy bread actually, because we usually our primary source of carbs are rice and protein. I love bread, but Dennis doesn't love bread. So we don't eat bread too often. Otherwise, it's like these Korean breads. But today I actually did get a flatbread, but it wasn't Wasa. It's like the Greek white flatbread. Don't have too many options at my store. Okay, so there's our bacon. We let that do its thing, and then we're gonna boil the sausage here in a second, but then I'm gonna also just cook up the hash browns just a little so that they are not like frozen. They're very, very highly frozen right now, the patties, so I'm gonna cook that a little bit. Not buying bread. Bad customer. No, the thing is, I would want to buy bread if I go to a bakery. Like, I want to buy bread from bakery, but then I don't like buying bread from like a grocery store. But then the only bakeries are like the Korean bakeries, which I like. But then at the same time, I like in downtown they had like Le Pain Quotidien or something like that. But I want to find a good bakery. I just need to find a local bakery. So I shall when I do. Because our neighbor actually like gifted us like sourdough bread. It was so good. Like the fresh ones from the bakery taste so good. I'm not saying that the bakeries inside grocery stores are bad, but then like they're a little like, I guess a little more like less adventurous, a little more traditional recipes. So let's see. People, are those hash browns? Yes, they're hash brown patties. They're gonna go inside our bread. We're gonna make hash brown and what was it? Hash brown and bacon breakfast pastries. Gonna be very delicious. The bacon is for the bread. So hi, my name is Bread. Hi Bread, it's nice to meet you. Welcome to stream. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this oil so that we can cook up our hash browns. Normally I would go for it and say like, cook that hash brown in the bacon oil, but I don't know what's up with me today. I feel like Dennis would frown at me. He's not here, but even though he's not here and he'd never know it happened, like, I feel like he would be sad that I did that. So I'm going to clear off the bacon oil, bacon grease, the gold, the liquid gold, and start fresh. No, Sag. I I know, I'm sorry. Normally, if I go to like trips and I'm staying at an Airbnb, sometimes like they don't have oil, right? At the Airbnb, so I'll just cook bacon for breakfast. I'll cook bacon, and with the residual oil, I will cook up the eggs, and they taste so good. But I can't say that's the healthiest thing to do in the world, so we're not going for that today. I'm not trying to go for healthy today either, but I don't know why. Just looking at all the oil is making me feel guilty, so. Okay, let's go. Come on. Okay, so again, we got our roasted red garlic pepper sausages. Don't know what's the best way to take them out of these casings. Okay, I feel like. Water is a boiling, so just give them a light bath. There we go. This one has too much of it, but like any like food coloring or like other items that go into processed food will come out a little bit. So that's the reason for this process. And on the other side over here, we're just gonna heat up our hash browns. Just buy hash brown patties. So happy. I think these are pretty good. Maybe another minute. By the way, how much longer do we need to wait on the bread? I think we still need to wait like it's like quarter before the top of the hour, right? So I think we still got another 30 minutes to wait. Are good. So I'm gonna take them out. Don't lose all their flavor. How long has it been? I have no idea actually. Maybe I should let it sit a little longer. I don't know. Like it doesn't need to like fully cook because it's gonna bake. Okay, we have our sausages, which we'll just let it dry until we stuff them into the bread. Dry and cool, because we don't want it to be hot when it goes into the bread. Ah! Ooh, these smell good. I kind of wanted the sausages that have seasoning to them or like spices and other ingredients in them versus just like the regular plain old ones. And they smell so good. So I think this will be good. This will be good. This will make the bread very, very delicious. Hash browns are cooking. I think we're almost done. These cheese, the corn, I'm gonna save to make corn cheese. Have you ever baked corn cheese? Or like eaten them? It's basically this cheese melted with sugar and mozzarella. It's like, it's so good. Very, very unhealthy, as you can probably you are guessing, but very, very delicious. So I'm gonna save them, and if I do something good, like go to the gym, I might give it to myself as a treat. So I'm gonna just save it in a bowl for now. I'm supposed to have, I think, movie night with Dennis today, so maybe we'll eat it then. Dennis doesn't like corn, so it'll just be all meat. Does anyone have fun plans? You? What's the you? For the sausages or for the corn? Are you anti-corn clan too? Cheese and sugar only in America. Actually, the cheese and sugar, it's a Korean thing. I don't love cheese and sugar together, with the exception of corn cheese. But like, if you go to Korea, all of your cheese will be sweetened. Like all of your dishes that have cheese in it. So prepare to get a heart attack if you do go to Korea ever. Device to cut the bread dough. Oh my gosh, it smells like a breakfast diner here. Oh look! I have my chef hat. Put it on. And I have to put my hair in a low bun. Don't think I have the thing to do that, but you know, but these hats, maybe it's just because I got it from Amazon and it's not like a real chef hat. They make your head really hot. Remember we did this? I forgot when we did this. We did it at one point. I'm a baker. But it also looks like my head's chopped off because it just kind of blends into the back. Where is it? Oh no, I can't find it. Can't find it. Not good. Need this tool. Where did I put it? I completely don't remember where I put it as we were packing. Oh, I found it. What? That would be a terrible idea as a baker, putting your hair in a bun. Oh, I got it. Fun fact, chef hats are called tokes. And the ripples in the hat are to count how many different ways to prepare an egg. Really? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 20 million ways to prepare an egg? Real chef's hats will have 101 ripples. Oh! You know what? I want to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Mine only has 24 ripples. So this is definitely not a real chef hat. Wow, it must be super, super duper ripply if it's like 5 times the number of ripples here. Irene going in full baker mode. Yeah, this actually, like, the hat has like a thumbs up. A baker having a thumbs up here. So maybe it'll say, it's saying that your food will turn out extra delicious if you use this hat. But it's like kind of like hot. Like, is this supposed to be comfortable, or is this kind of like similar to wearing a necktie to go to work? I don't know. I always prefer, hi Pants! How are you? I always prefer the use paper ones without any ripples because they become gross as fast if you work in a hot and fast kitchen. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm like, first of all, it's white. And so it probably might, but you know what have you guys ever been to this like teppanyaki place called Benihana? What they would do is like they will cut up the shrimp and the shrimp tail, they'll like, hey, and then they'll throw the shrimp and catch it in the top of their hat. I don't think I can do that, but what can I catch? Let's see. Do people do that as for fun after work? Maybe this ain't a good idea. No, I'll try catching this paperclip. Vinny Man, thank you so much for gifting a sub to our dear friend Pats. Real chef doesn't use flat iron, which increases the numbers. Doesn't use flat iron. Is this flat iron? Which increases the numbers. Oh, okay. Supposed to do it with your knife, but let's just try throwing it. Landed there. Nope. Oh, that was so close. Nope. Oh my gosh, if I can't even catch it with my hand, how am I gonna catch it with a hat? How did they do it? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Have any of you been to Benihana? Nope. Ow! Oh, guys, I did it. Do you see it? I did it. Wow. That was unexpected. I did not expect to catch that. My day has been accomplished. Like, I have made my accomplishment for the day. Satisfaction. Okay. So what am I doing? Oh, yes. I'm waiting for Brad to finish proofing so that we can assemble. And are all our toppings ready? We got our hash brown, we got our bacon, we got our cheese filling. So I think we're almost ready. What else do I need? That's pretty much it. Sausages are ready. Hash browns at the ready. Come on. Oh my gosh, hash browns are very limp. No. You guys must get crispy. Why are they so limp? They're like, no, it's dead. Let's make the hash browns slightly more crispy. You know, when I think of hash brown patties, I always think of McDonald's. They're my favorite part of the McDonald's breakfast menu. Like, it's not the sandwiches, it's not the other stuff, it's the hash browns. Oh, she did it! Yeah, I was surprised when I caught it too. I was like, because I couldn't even feel it. And I was like, oh, did that just happen? Did that just happen? I make bread a lot. I recently made a jalapeno popper cheese bread and it was amazing. That's Dennis's favorite kind. I want to try making that. Yeah, let you say it. I do want to try making that. Do you have a good recipe to share for that one? Okay. That's a good one. Is this cold? Almost cold. Sausages are almost cold. Almost cold. Dough done. It is? Oh, thank you, Shezu. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that was faster than expected. Okay. So I need these guys to cool too. Put them on the plate so that it cools faster. Thank you, Shizu. Timer 45 minutes on dough is done. Thank you. Yep, it says 45. It said 45 minutes to an hour, so that is perfect. Get the hash browns out, and then we can get to the dough. Ooh, hash browns look crispy. Look at that. It smells like McDonald's. It really smells like McDonald's breakfast right now. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's get our dough and roll it out. So I need a clean surface. Okay. Clean the surface. We're gonna roll out our dough here. So we want it to be clean. Wash your hands. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see how the dough turned out. I hope it's magical. Okay, grab flour to slightly flour our surface. dough looks like this. I can't tell if it's like risen or not, but it looks, it feels like dough. Okay, I don't know why I'm so excited for what I expected, but I expected it to be a lot like derpier. Okay, so let's powder our surface lightly. I'm so excited, so excited. Oh, Jay Blair, thank you for redeeming Sip Your Water. I have not been drinking it at all. Actually, I had a migraine this morning because I was so dehydrated, so thanks for reminding me. Everyone get hydrated. Don't get a migraine because you get dehydrated. Cheers. Really, it's taste, but I cream cheese, brie, and cheddar mix with your choice of seasoning. Bacon, jalapeno. Oh, bacon! Super thinly. Ah! That sounds so good. Okay, is this bread cup? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Look at all that gluten. I think that's what it is. Oh my gosh! Super soft. Okay, let's make sure the rest of the dough comes out. Oh, it is very, very soft. And like very, very, very glutinous. Here, look. Do you guys see that? My hand is shaking, so maybe you can't. But it's like, it looks like dough! The yeast actually worked! It worked! Yay! Okay, so I'm gonna just knead this a little bit. Oh my gosh! This is so nice. I should have done this earlier. Oh my gosh! That dough is so meaty today. Oh my gosh, that was a very good pun, Debu. Wow! I love it. Oh my goodness, this dough. Maybe it's like the same quality or something as a lot of the other doughs I've done, but like this feels different. It feels different than just like the pizza dough I buy that comes out of the Pillsbury Doughboy package explosion. Oh my gosh! It's so bouncy. Do you see that? Do you see that? Do you see that? The belly button is coming back up. I don't know if that's the proper test. But anyways, now it really looks like a belly button. I totally should not have done that. I don't think it did what I thought it would do, but... Okay, so... should not have poked it. But anyways... get it into a nice bowl and just divide it into 6 pieces. My bench scraper is way too small, but that's okay. Oh my gosh! This is working just like the YouTube video. Okay, 6 pieces. It's not coming out very evenly. I'm too lazy to weigh these out. So let's just hope they're pretty even. Okay, so then you're supposed to just like bring in the outer parts and then make it into a circle. Look, the bread dough! So nice and lovely. Okay. Don't stick, please. Okay. Then this one too. one's kind of small. That's okay. I think what I'll do is like the smaller ones I'll use for the sausage bread, and then the larger ones I'll use for the hash brown bread. So it kind of works. Is that sourdough bread? Nope, this is just bread. Like normal white bread? I'm making Korean sausage bread. Don't know what to call it. What is that? Oh, I think that's from the egg. Straight dough method. What's a straight dough method? Is that what I'm doing? It's a straight dough. Don't stick. Okay, so now I'm going to grab my fillings and then roll these out one at a time. Let's grab so they don't dry out. I'm gonna work on the other ones. Okay, let's start with the smallest one, just in case things go south. I'm gonna do the sausage bread first, but also I'm going to prepare my baking sheet, so that we can bake them. As soon as they're ready, let me prepare my parchment paper. I never know what's the right side up for parchment paper. I think it's this one. Okay, here we go. We have our baking sheet ready. Okay, first ones are the sausage ones because they look super fun. Okay, so what I got to do is I have to sausage one kind of, could you guys scoot over please? Just a little bit. I need a little more space. To kind of make it flat and long. Come on, stretch out. That sounds delightful. Thank you. The most basic kind. I think so. Let's shrug. Yeah, it didn't say. It's kind of like a multi-purpose dough, I guess. That is what it's called when you don't do pre-ferment. It has egg and butter, so we can also call it enriched dough. Oh, I'm learning. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to grab a sausage like that, and then bring up the edges like that, and pinch the dough together so that the sausage is completely encased in the dough. Essentially, we just want the sausage to be fully covered by the dough, and then we're gonna do some magical bread decorative procedures to this. but I'm going to just wrap this all first because we have to do it on top of the baking sheet. So that's all you need to do for now. Then you put it on the baking sheet. Do another one. I have a feeling this could taste really good. The bread dough is turning out so good. I'm not like a professional baker or anything, and this is my first time baking bread, so I have no idea if it's going well, but my only point of reference is that this looks like it's going pretty similar to the YouTube video that I watched for the recipe, so I would say it's going well.
Bakery Irene is a total vibe today. Everything just looks like you've been an at-home baker forever and this is just how you spend your Saturdays.
Ah, that's so sweet! Thank you, Adam! I would be so happy if this is how I spend all of my Saturdays. If all of our Saturday streams were this, like, you know, calm and, like, just chill bacon. Look, it's so perfect. You would never know there was a sausage in there. One more, and then we'll move on to the hash brown one. I hope this tastes good. If this tastes good, at least the making portion was so fun that I think the stand mixer purchase was a great idea. Because I want to bake again. But if it turns out very not delicious, then that will be that you know, impression may change. So I'm hoping this will turn out delicious. Another one, ready to go. Okay, now is the part I'm nervous about because this one, I'm not following the recipe. I am just like, I've looked at the finished product and it looks similar to this, so I'm just hoping I can make something similar is what I'm trying to go for. So I'm gonna just guess how this was put together. But this might not go great. We'll see. Okay, so for this one, it's not like completely encased. It's actually like, you see a little bit of the hash brown on either side. So to me, it looked like there was a hash brown kind of peeking out from both sides. And then some bacon in the center, like that. I'm gonna put a little bit more of bacon because we had an extra one to share with each with each bread. So put it like that. Then I'm gonna wash my hands so I don't get oil. Then I'm gonna just bring both sides over and attach them and hope that it stays, because this is kind of what the bread looked like that. Hey, this is actually pretty much what I saw. I'm pretty sure. It's pretty much this, so maybe it works. What do you know? Maybe I'm a natural baker. Okay. Yes. Don't stick. Okay, I jinxed myself. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, there we go. Have it not stick to the bottom. Okay. We'll just repeat that with the other two hash brown breads. Generally all look good, but if you want really floofy, avoid squeezing and playing around with it too long. The more, oh shoot! No! I've been playing around with it for a long time. Oh shoot, okay. So don't slap it so much and do all what I did. Okay, that totally makes sense. Okay, so that's what I should have avoided. Oh, all our hard work of letting it like get floofy. That's okay. You know, we all learn our mistakes. Bacon. Wash your hands. Oh, also while it proofs, for the last time I needed to kind of like steam proof, so I have to boil water. Okay, finish this guy. Oh, it's like it has a little blanket of dough. It's Korean sausage roll, so very irregular alveoli isn't what it looked for. It isn't ciabatta. You can abuse the dough quite much all you want. Oh. So it kind of depends on the dough and like what you're going for. Oh my god. This feels so good. It feels like a pillow. I think I really like baking. I didn't even finish this, but like, this is so fun. I mean, I know you're not supposed to play with the dough, but it kind of feels like, you know, when you're a baby and then you played with Play-Doh, the Play-Doh smells really bad, but this is like, you get to make things, but it actually smells really good. That's what it feels like. I love when they give tips and the streamer read them 2 hours later. Yes, that is story of everyone in chat here. Usually I read it after when it could have saved my life. Okay, here we go. Last one. No, why do you stretch out? Come on, there needs to be a bite of bacon in every bite. Be tall. Come on, be tall, bacon. Be tall. Don't be so small. Let's taste test the bacon, because I have to make sure. Oh, bacon is good. Bacon is good. Bacon is good for sure. This was a good decision. Why is this one so chunky? Have you made slime before, Irene? I feel like I have in my childhood. But also, yeah. I think I have, like with glue and stuff, right? But see, slime also, it smells so bad. It smells like Elmer's glue. But then this, it smells so good. And it looks so good. Okay, so now is the fun part. Now is the fun / scary part. Wait a second. I'm gonna clean off this surface because we're going to start doing some braid decorative magic. Okay, so I need a clean surface for this, no more fluor. We're gonna do some snip snip, some bread surgery. Now the doctors can get involved. Ciabatta dough that I do in my bakery, we just divide it without any further more shaping. But for example, braided doughs, you can shape them a lot because they are expected to have small bubble structure. Oh, interesting. I love ciabatta bread for like sandwiches. I want to try making ciabatta bread, but then I don't know if that would be complicated. I don't know what she's cooking really. I joined in too late. That's why I kept in general more kneading left there. I am cooking cooking generic bread. I feel like that's not the right. Oh, I'm cooking enriched dough, straight dough bread method. I don't know. I'm making white bread. I'm making Korean bread. As to what exactly the type of bread, I'm making milk. I'm making bread that's the base is milk, flour, egg, yeast bread. Does that help? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe that's what goes into all bread. But anyway, oh my god, I'm losing track. Okay, here we go. So here are all of our breads. And so what we're gonna do now is do surgery. It's gonna go bad. I'm just gonna expect it. It's gonna go poorly. Therefore, we're gonna try one and use it as a learning experience. Where's my scissor? Okay, here we go. Okay, so what we gotta do is we gotta use a scissor to cut the sausages. And then we kind of make them go to each side. Hard to explain, but will make more sense once I actually... Oh, I'm so scared. I don't want to ruin it. Oh, shoot. Sausage. This sausage doesn't work. This sausage like falls apart if you do this. Oh my god, not a good idea. That's why you're not supposed to use fancy sausage for this. Okay. You know what? That's okay. Don't panic, Irene. Oh, don't panic, Irene. This surgery is kind of not going well, but don't panic, Irene. Just keep going. Just keep going. Oh, no. Okay, so you have to cut the sausage all the way. You know what? Maybe it's not as bad as it seems. Just kind of chill. Okay. So now what we gotta do, now that we've done the sausage bread surgery, is we have to kind of pull it apart each way. Ah! Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay, okay. What? Just chill. Just chill. This will be fine. This will be okay. Come on, it'll be okay. Woo! You know, also the dough, I think I made it way too thin. Because the sausage is a little bit thicker than in the recipe. So perhaps we weren't supposed to use non-normal gourmet sausages. Oh, but actually this looks pretty good. I was supposed to do uneven number, so this looks kind of strange, but that's okay. Oh, there we go. Maybe this, I don't know. Okay, it looks strange now, but maybe it'll taste great. So there's one. The first one's the scariest one. The second one will be okay. Butchering. A sharp knife would work wonders. That's true. I think my scissor is probably not the sharpest. Oh shoot, no! No! Shoot, I didn't get a sausage in that one. Oh no. Okay, let's try this. Make sure it's cut all the way through. This really does feel like bread surgery. So much respect for this, the baker where I found this in. I thought it was like it would be super easy to make based on the YouTube video, but it's actually quite challenging. I think also like if I had used a sausage that they recommended in the recipe, it might be going smoother. So, lesson is follow the recipe. Away so that I can get to this one more easily. Okay, I want to make this. Where's the edge? Have patience, Irene. Oh, nothing fell apart. I gotta do is kind of stretch them apart a little because the center needs a little bit of space for the onion cheese filling that we made. So I'm gonna just stretch them out just a little bit so they don't fall apart. Okay, great. This looks good. This looks very, very good. And now we're going to proof them one last time in the oven for 30 minutes. After we put an egg wash on them. So I'm gonna just like try to have them not be as close to the, maybe I do this, make it like kind of offset. I'm scared that they'll run into each other. Hopefully they don't stick to each other. Hopefully I've left enough space. Okay, but we need to put an egg wash on them. So it said I should do an egg wash twice so that they're extra golden looking, and this part's optional, but they said we can do egg wash and then do the final proof and then egg wash again right before baking. My very first time making bread was as a kid, and I accidentally substituted salt for sugar. The bread was very salty and flat. Oh no! I've done that before, except I think I did that with cookies. But then I wanted to eat the cookie, like it was for a sugar cookie, and then I mixed things up. Like I did it backwards, so I had the same thing. But yeah, that's when I learned my lesson that I have to like triple check the measurement. Okay, let's get our egg wash ready. Always label ingredients. Oh, that too. Because they look exactly the same. Those things look cute. Thank you. I'm so excited for how they're going to turn out. Ah, don't fall. Okay, see ya, Jumpy. Okay, everyone, rest your eyes if you're seeing this message. Make sure you are not abusing your eyes. Just listen to this nice egg whisking sound. Close your eyes, don't look at the screen. Okay, this is pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, where is my paintbrush? Where's my paintbrush? Oh, here we go. Okay, let's get a light mixture of a light egg wash on here. It's already looking so beautiful. Sorry, you guys can't see. Oh, I guess you guys can see through the other camera. Oh, these sausage ones are a little harder to egg wash because the bread is like kind of everywhere. Now I feel like I'm doing a painting, not even doing a cooking stream anymore. I'm doing art stream. I'm really bad at positioning my camera well. Sorry. Hello, Meep. Hello. Also, your channel looks so cute. I have started to discover fun cooking only as an adult. Oh, high five. Me too. I didn't cook at all until I was an adult. Like even in college, my friends fed me. And then now I'm opening my eyes up to the world of cooking. And today, baking. Okay, so now we're gonna go steam proof this in the oven. I'm realizing that like if someone bakes you bread, they love you because it takes a lot of effort. Okay, so this looks good. I'm gonna basically throw it into the oven. put it into the oven. Have the light on. And then we're gonna have this cook in here for 30 minutes. Along with hot water to have it kind of like somewhat steamy. So I need a bowl. I think this is supposed to help make it like extra moist and chewy. Wow. And then grab my hot water.
Yeah, I still have friends that take out as a point of pride that they only have beer and leftovers in their fridge. They eat out every day. The big thing that helped me with was also enjoying the process more and being more relaxed about it.
That's so true. Okay, so yeah, I am like totally guilty of during the week, like just because like work being busy and everything, like I end up just like not cooking and ordering. But then I'm starting to really appreciate at least being able to do it on the weekends and definitely have it as like a process that's enjoyable. So cook things that I'm like want to do for the process versus just like purely eating. Okay, close. Enjoy all that. Hey chat, please set timer for 30 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think I just don't put pressure on myself that like, this is gonna taste good. I just assume if it tastes good, great. If it doesn't, so it's a good experience.
We're generally relaxed here. Some panics here and there, but
Oh, true. Yes, we do got quite a bit of panics here, but expectations are not like, you know, soaring high. Therefore, when it does taste good, it's like, oh my god, hallelujah! Yay!
timer set 29 minutes just in case. Thank you, Silver. Appreciate it.
Okay, let's do a little bit of cleanup while that's getting ready. And also, ooh, the part that's like really pretty, in my opinion, about the Korean bread is they do like a really very thin, like drizzle of ketchup going back and forth. That makes it taste very delicious, so we'll be doing that to wrap it up once the bread proofs and then it bakes. But I'm going to clean up a little in the meantime. So second batch of dishes. I was gonna say, I wish there was a machine that would wash my stuff for me, but then yeah, there exists. It is the dishwasher. But last time it didn't. The dishwasher did not do what it was supposed to do. I don't trust it anymore. Oh my gosh, let me check that. Let me check that. Let's see the drawing that you did, Craig. What is this? Oh my god. What is this? Spam? Is that Jeannie's face? Spamtastic P. Is that a new emote that she has? That is hilarious. Okay, wait, let me see the drawing. Cooking chat. Oh my god. Okay, guys, by the way, if you want to see, this is what Tevu does. Oh my gosh, how did you do that? That's crazy. Wait, my mind is just like really confused right now. Whoa! That's so pretty. I don't know how that's not like falling apart and how you were able to like wrap that around the cake, but yeah. Oh yeah, this was from my... Did I show you guys the pictures that this was from my housewarming party?
See, that's what it looked like at my housewarming party. Flowers and candles.
These were what we cooked on stream. mushroom ragu with lentils. Ooh, perfect. Perfect, like, comfort food and healthy. Look at this bread. This is what I mean. Like, how do you make, I want a bread that looks like, I want to make a bread that looks like that. Oh, they're so cute. I was like, this fried rice just made me happy. Okay, wait, let me look at the painting real quick. Oh, wait, one last thing while we're on the cooking channel. This looks so good. Dublin.
Well, I forgot to ask, how did the paella feast go last week with your parents?
Oh. The paella feast went fantastic. We ate all of it. Dennis and my dad ate like 2/3 of it. For those of you who didn't get to see, I have some pictures of the paella from last week too. Where did it go? Oh, did we take it with my parents' picture? But yeah, this is what we made last week. The paella. Very good. Oh, actually, you know this like whipped feta? My parents really liked it too. I thought no one would like it other than me, but then everyone enjoyed that quite a bit. And then we had the mushroom and spinach. I didn't get to eat this on stream, but it was very, very, very much enjoyed. And then the tomatoes and the Duchess potatoes. These were really good. There's the edited one. These were so good. So I ended up freezing the leftover ones, and then I just like popped them as a side when we heat up like our leftover food. So that was also good. Okay, I'm so sorry, Craig. Let me get to your drawing. Crafting chat. Let's go. Ooh! Oh my God, so cute! Whoa! This is chat. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh, you drew this? Guys, it even has my overhead camera. Recipe, to-do list. They're so accurate. And water. The water has a smell. The water's like, I never get drunken. Oh my God, that's so cute. And then here's chat. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Hello and welcome. Oh my gosh, that is so silver. This is so cute. Craig, no, it's more veggies. So true. Meowing, just eat the veggies, Craig. Ruswin, redeem sip your water. Oh yes, because I always miss sip your water. Let's see. Oh, Ruswin, redeem sip your water. Yup. Phil comes in. Evening, Bubble Raku, Shezu. That's punny. Shezu is our punster, Jay Blair. What was the death count? I love this. This is so good. Fly Speedy. Who took my cookies? Silver, put the cookies back, Craig. Oh my gosh, this is so accurate. This is like spot on. So accurate. Lord Ankle, hear me out. Hot. This is so epic. Brr, and Bacon M said. Oh my goodness, this is so good. This is so priceless. I love the chat portion. Like, oh my God. Eat your veggies, Greg. That's so good. Oh my goodness, Craig. My cheeks hurt because I'm like smiling so big. Wow. That's so cool. The attention to detail, good. This is definitely Craig. It is like no one else could. How do I go back? Oh no, I'm stuck. My Discord won't let me exit this picture. It's like, you need to keep looking at this picture. It is so good. Wow. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. Okay, while we're on this, let's just continue looking. Machi, I've been seeing a lot of Machi's like characters drawings, and they're all very cool. All people like you would not want to mess with. And Shadow Orca's mom created, I think this was for the Power Rangers, I forget, like 50th year anniversary, 30-year anniversary. Which I'm like, oh my goodness, she's so talented to be able to make all those. And the Legos from Redman. This is so epic. Super duper uber epic. Yeah, but that was like not when you said I drew a picture with you and chat. I was like, how does that work? I was like, how do you know what chat looks like? And it's literally chat. It was like spot on. Which ship is that? Redman says, this one is. I don't think there was. I don't think he said specifically which ship it is. It kind of reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Like, it looks very Pirates of the Caribbean like. But I think he like custom handmade this too, which is crazy. It's not like you just buy a Lego set. Like I just like would buy Lego sets. But Redman actually like creates his Legos. So I think he like handmade these things, which is crazy. Very, like super detailed. Look at all those sails. And the strings. Probably using wrong terminology here, but yeah. Willing to bet with the US flag on it, it's the USS Constitution. Oh my gosh, attention to detail. Wow. You're right. That would make sense. And the sails, like, maybe there were white sails on it. Huh. Maybe that other, like, golden design. I don't know. But anyways, yes. Very epic Lego ship. Okay. And take another bite of the pancake. Oh shoot! Irene, after stream, check mod top. Sorry! I'll do that. I'm so bad with Discord, I'm so sorry guys. But I will make sure to do that. Oh my god! 4:13. Today is like, oh my god, I'm like a month late. I'm so sorry, Silver. I'm sorry. Sorry. People are like, I'm never talking to you again, Publicorn. You respond like a month later. Is your finger broken? I said to Dennis if he doesn't respond in time, I'm like, is your finger broken? Yeah, I'm the one who's really slow. I'm so sorry. Okay? Let's clean. I'll check after stream. I will respond after stream. Thank you so much for the reminder. Okay, I'm excited for the bread. Am I filling my tummy up before I even get to the bread? Yes. But it's a reasonable amount where I can still show appreciation of the bread. Yes, so don't worry. Don't you worry now. I'm so excited for how this is going to turn out. If this goes well, I want to cook like a more advanced level bread next week. Thank you. 18 minutes left to go on the 29-minute timer. Thank you, Silver. Okay, and then once that's done, then we can finally bake our bread. I can't believe how much time is. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours and 20 minutes and we still haven't baked our bread. It's kind of insane. It's like 3.5 hours and we still haven't baked our bread. Still in the prep process. So, croissant. I kind of want to try. I kind of really want to try. Because I think croissant dough, it does help to have a mixer as well. Not saying that we have to use a mixer, but... Also, I'm pretty satisfied with the mixer. I feel like it was a worthwhile purchase. I'll also have to get the what do you call it? The pasta maker attachment so that we can make fresh pasta on one of our streams too. Croissants are pain in warm country. You need ice bags just to cool your work table. Oh, that's true. Oh, croissant would be a perfect like winter one to make when it was cold here. It's not hot yet here, so maybe we can make it like next week. Actually make it next week.
This is fine. What is that? Heh, left. Did I make a heh left? I hear keeping the butter not melt is tedious.
Oh, that's true. But that's why you kind of like put it into the fridge constantly, right? Oh, but during the folding process. I can see that. Totally see that. I want to like make a 50-layer croissant. I wonder how many times you have to fold it. It's one of those. It's the Fibonacci scale, right? Fibonacci scale, is that what it's called? Where it's like you fold it once, you get 2. So it's like 1, 2, 4, 16, 32. How many was that? Was that 4 folds? 5 folds? 32. Then it becomes 64. Then it becomes 128. So you only need to fold it like however many times to get there. And then plus, I think it's like double because when you fold it each time, you just don't fold it in half. You fold it in 4s. So you can get to 100 layers really quickly. You need to move quick, and more thin the dough gets, more fast it warms. Oh, I see. Okay, well, you guys know I'm like master of moving quickly. I'm just kidding. I'm like, that was sarcasm. I move very slow when I cook, so I'll have to like prepare myself. I can have ice bags. I can ice my hands. Make sure I don't want to move with my hands. Yeah, don't you worry. We'll add it with a brush. Or like a knife. Or a spatula. We'll add it with a spatula. So it doesn't. You know what? Just talking about this process is already making me want to make a croissant. I think I like baking. And then we can like make something with the croissant. What's your favorite way to enjoy a croissant? It's kind of like, if you think about how challenging it is to make a croissant, like, I guess factories probably have like a more easier way of making croissants, but like, I feel like I wouldn't be able to make a breakfast sandwich with a croissant. Like, I put too much love into this. You're only allowed to take pictures of it. You may not eat it. It may not be consumed. Wow. I'm gonna watch YouTube videos on how to make croissants because I want to make a matcha swirl croissant or a strawberry swirl croissant where one of the layers is strawberry, but then I feel like I'm making it more complicated than it needs to be. So then it would have to be like butter, strawberry, and then like the regular dough. Sorry. People may not agree, but I don't find croissants that tasty. I can see what you mean, Miniman. I think it's like fresh croissants that are warm are tasty, but then maybe it's because like it has like a high butter content to it. So like if you eat it cold or stale, it could taste unusually not tasty compared to other breads. Whereas other like not as fresh breads could taste better. Because I heard like, for example, if you get like a whole batch of like Costco croissants, apparently it tastes really good if you air fry them. Well, not apparently. I think they taste really good if you air fry them. Because Mom and Papa Lee told me about it. Breakfast croissants are good. Also croissants with sausage in them. Ooh, yes. See, but I'm like, if I put in all the effort to make a croissant, I think I'll probably be upset if anyone does anything to my croissant other than eat it and cry with joy with each and every bite. I'm just kidding. If they split it open and put a sausage in it, I'm gonna be like, you don't deserve this croissant. Croissant. A lot of times if we ever get into tip with Dennis, it's like, or not ever, but like a common tip that I get to Dennis is like, if I spent a lot of effort cooking something and his reaction does not meet my expectation of like mind blown or like gratitude. If he's like, not bad, I'm like, excuse me, not bad. You're supposed to say, delicious. Thank you for spending like 3 hours cooking for this for me. Oh my gosh, this is like mind-blowingly delicious. Like, oh, this is good. Like, that's what I expect. But Dennis is not as expressive as he is with me. He doesn't do the happy dance of deliciousness. So then I get like butthurt. And I'm like, you don't deserve to eat this. There's like a bird outside our window. What is it doing? But anyways, yeah. That's sometimes when we get into tips. I had a drawing at work when I was meant to be Oh my gosh, Craig! That's not good. You're supposed to be working when you're working. You can't be doing portraits of the bubble wrap crew. Are you not going to rinse up dishes? I'm rinsing them. I'm cleaning and rinsing them. Don't you worry. Oh, what? Oh, you mean the ones back there? Yeah, I need to do that. I need to do that. Okay, so I guess we've decided next week we're making croissant. Have you guys ever seen anyone make, wait, but how long does it take? How much time does it take to like freeze them? That's the part I'm a little worried about. Because I'm not sure if I can complete it in a 4-hour stretch. I might have to start a little early or something. We'll see. Like the man got his priorities. At that time, the drawing. Oh. As long as it was like maybe break time or not busy time during work. And like, you know, sometimes you do need like a break. You can take a lunch break. Take a break. It takes quite some time. If you are hand rolling them, 45 minutes per turn is quite normal. You make 3 turns. 45 minutes per turn? What? Why does it take 45 minutes per turn? Oh, you mean like 45 minutes to like put it into the fridge and like have it like roll it out and add the butter and then, oh, that maybe? What's wrong with streaming more than 4 hours? Nothing's wrong. I just need to figure out like what time I need to start the stream. And proofing those things take forever. Oh, really? 8 minutes left on the timer. Thank you, Fly Speedy. Thank you. Okay, well, as soon as I'm done with this, we can bake. You need gluten to relax. You need to roll the thing to 3 times its length. Oh. Huh, okay. That sounds like it will take quite some time. So maybe we can like simultaneously do something else while we eat. I wish I could like play Harry Potter while making the croissant. Too bad it's downstairs. What can I do while I make a croissant? Maybe I can make like some other recipe that also requires like, so when you make a croissant or something like that in a bakery, I'm assuming you like make it while you make other things so that you can like have multiple things created by the end. I think I'll have to look at YouTube videos on like how to balance out like your croissant making process.
We did it! More time with Irene and Bubble Raptor is my idea of heaven. Yes! Ooh, baby, you know what that's worth. Ooh, heaven is a place on here. I wish I can do chores and games at the same time too.
Same.
I'm like, I wish I could just like, you know, both of them get done, but then I don't even know the chores getting done, and then I'm just like playing games the whole time. If you don't want to go past 4 hours, you could prepare the dough before the strim.
That's true. I sometimes do that, like there's a prep process, but I feel like the original part is like the important part of the croissant making.
Maybe. You also should get butter that has high fat percent, like European butter with at least 82% butter fat.
Isn't European butter like really expensive? Like imported butter? I remember I went to this one brunch place and they're like, would you like bread and butter? And I thought that just meant like, I didn't know that we were ordering bread and butter, because most restaurants I went to, like that comes out complimentary. Apparently the bread and butter was like $17, and then I was like, we're like, look at the check and we're like, what? Why? And then they're like, yes, this butter is imported from like Paris or like something like that. And I was like, and the butter is like this small dollop of butter, like in a kid's ice cream scoop of butter. And I was like kind of pretty angry because like she didn't make it sound like we were ordering bread and butter. I was like, we're paying $17 for bread and butter, for imported butter with truffle salt on top. And I was like, it was good, but I couldn't tell the difference personally. But now I know it has a higher fat content.
Right, Mini Man?
You did want bread and butter. That is true. I did want it, but I didn't want it to be $17. But actually, let me see. I wonder if they do sell higher fat content bread and butter. High fat, 82% fat butter. Wow, is that what goes into croissants? I'm kind of questioning whether I should ever eat a croissant again. Butter. I did not know I'm like eating that much butter. Okay, so the regular butter that I usually get has what percent fat? It doesn't tell you. How do you know what's the percent fat? Like in regular butter. Let's see. Saturated fat, 35%. How do you know fat content for butter? I can't see. L'Espresso Salés butter. Unsalted butter. It doesn't tell you, like, it's not like, I can't find it very easily. Like, you know how for milk you can see the fat content? Where it says like 2% fat, whole milk, 0% fat. Fine dining sticker shock. Huh. Yeah, and then I decided, I was like telling all my friends that, like, when you go there, careful if they ask you bread and butter, don't say yes. make sure you consider that it comes with a price. You can make your own bread cheaper. That is true, but this better be the best butter I've ever had. You got lucky. Yeah, that's kind of what we said after the bread and butter came out, and then like someone said like, I think we ordered bread and butter, like as an order. I was like, what? And then we were like trying to taste it. We were like, do we taste the difference? When we couldn't. Just Google roll-in croissant butter for fast. Oh. Roll in croissant butter. Okay, if I Google roll-in croissant butter, it'll give me Pillsbury butter flake croissant, so I can buy Oh, I see it. Amish country butter roll salted. Holy moly! It is $15. But they sell it at the grocery store near me. It's salted though. Oh, no. This is just a butter roll. It's just a butter roll. It's normal in France to use 84% fat butter. Oh. Maybe that's why I need to be in France. Hello, happy Saturday. Taruyu, hello. Welcome to stream. Used to have bread maker that you could program to start cooking during the night so it was freshly baked by the morning. But then I broke, Sag. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. It bakes overnight so that you can wake up to fresh bread? That's awesome. That's a smart idea. I wish there could be like coffee maker. You know how like there's alarm clocks to wake you up in the morning? Who needs an alarm clock? You just need the smell of fresh coffee and bread, and then that could be your alarm clock, like a scented alarm clock. 9 minute timer done. Thank you. So then, let's check on how our bread has proofed and let's bake it. Oh shoot. It says, let me look at the baking instructions. I think I have to bake it to 350. So I should have pre-baked. If I wanted to, I would have preheated the oven, but then I couldn't because it was proofing in the oven. So anyhow, let's see how it's going. Let's see how it went. Okay, let's check out how the bread looks. Whoa, okay. Oh, it has expanded quite a bit. It is quite a bit larger, so I guess that's good. And then now I'm gonna have the oven kind of preheating. It is very steamy in here. Oh, to get to 350 so that we can bake. Start. Oh wow, okay. So our hash browns are no longer crunchy, but that's okay. The bread looks very floofy. Bread does look very floofy. You just adjust some things and then we can egg wash it one more time. And then throw it in the oven again. And we'll be done. Okay, where's our egg wash? Oh shoot, I think I washed it. Oopsie. Guess I'll need another egg. What's this? Oh, corn. Right. Okay. Definitely bigger. Definitely a little bigger. Okay. Going to need. This. I need the bowl. egg.
Gently place the whole egg on top and watch it explode in the oven. And your pastries will be covered in golden sparkles of egg for the most delicious bite. All I see is just more and more reason, Irene, for you to legit open a bakery coffee shop in the future. I think your cooking mixed with your current job knowledge, you would succeed. Is that sarcasm? Because today has gone so south. I think you were here for it, but like today, literally every step I was doing, something went wrong. I was doing something wrong at every turn. But you know, if I just like maybe repeat this at least like, you know, like 50 more times through a baking string, then maybe I'll get there. Because I would love to definitely have my own cafe. Bubbly corn was bubbly bakery. Okay, let's give it a nice final egg wash. Yeah, today, like, I was kind of really questioning if our bread would ever turn out. Oh my gosh, the bread is a lot more floofy now. I guess that's the point of proofing. I came to realize proofing just means that like it's giving time for your bread to become floofy. Huh. I am putting way too much egg wash on this right now. It is like gonna be just egg. Should not be doing it this way. That's okay. Just learning today. Now the sausages, like, it doesn't look like way over, the bread doesn't look too small for the sausages. It looks actually like a good ratio. Now when I see these breads at the bakery, I will be like, yes, they are worth every penny of the $4.50. Because I used to be like, oh my god, they're so expensive. But then after seeing how much effort goes into making these, I'm like, oh, I can totally see why these would be that expensive. Okay, very good, very good. Okay, and now we gotta add our toppings. Okay, best part. So for these, we're gonna add our cheese, corn, topping. This is the corn cheese topping we made earlier today with corn, mozzarella cheese, onion, and green onion. And apparently you can just be quite generous with this. Put it all over the center of your bread. Try to show the sausages because we put hard work into making it look like this. This is looking more and more like the restaurant or the bakery.
almost pre-baked, so that's good. And then, if I remember correctly, they did put some of this on top of that too. It's just on top of both. So put some on top of there too, but then a little less. Just toward the center. Perfect! Okay, let's throw this into the oven. It's pretty much almost pre-baked. Preheated. It's at 350, so we will throw it in and bake it for how long? 20 minutes. We're gonna bake it for 20 minutes. That's okay that it goes in a little before it pre-bakes, right? And preheats. I'm just scared that if I open it, all the heat will escape. Maybe give it another second. Be right back. So good. So excited for this to bake. Oh no! Is Jeannie sick? Jeannie had to cancel Stram. Just saw the ping. Pat to void for Jeannie. Oh no! Oh no. 엄마 할머니. Jeannie 오늘 몸 컨디션이 안 좋아서 스트림 캔슬했대요. Hope she gets better soon. Yeah, she got a headache. 머리가 아프대요. She has a very bad headache. 머리가 많이 아프대요. 마! According to 엄마 and 할머니. Yeah. Oh no. Hope she feels better soon. Yeah. Thank you guys. Jeannie's sick, Mom. Oh no. She must been pushing herself too hard. Man, today is a day of headaches. I woke up with like my huge migraine too. Must be like a telepathy thing, which is not good. But how is this taking forever? Okay, so still like 2 minutes and 50 seconds to preheat. So we'll let that do its thing then. No, don't be sick, Jeannie. Don't be sick. Hi everyone, I am very, very sorry for this very late announcement, but I've been having a pretty strong headache since this morning. Oh no, and is that Jeannie or Echo? Because I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it's going away in time. So today's cooking plus Tears of the Kingdom will be moved to tomorrow. I'm really sorry for canceling so late minute, and I hope you guys have an amazing Saturday regardless. I hope to see you Sunday for fun times. Yes. We'll all catch Jeannie tomorrow. Do you want to read everything? Thank you, Ankle. I thought it was you at first because I know you got a headache last time too. Oh no, Jeannie not feeling well today. Okay, let's put it in. Hey chat, please set timer for 20 minutes, please. Whoa. I have a question. Do you guys see what's going on here? What is this? Why is my oven dripping? What is this? That just started dripping. Is that because I had a steam? I think it's because I had a steam sauna going on, and then as a result, it kind of cleaned my oven. Did you guys realize like it could do that for you? I didn't realize it could do that for you. But anyways, apparently it can. I should probably clean that up. Oh, sorry. Let's put in the bread first. Okay, yeah. Chat. Grease. Yeah. I guess it's grease, and then grease also gets cleaned with a steamy. Okay, let's go on it. Woo. Okay. Let's clean up the grease. Okay, well, that's a sliding grease trap you can pull out. Oh, really? Oh, the whole thing pulls out. I should wash it. Thank you. I didn't think about that. I think I saw Mama Lee show that to me on our old apartment, but then I didn't even think about that over here. That makes so much sense. Irene, you and Jeannie make my day brighter every day I watch you hunt. Thank you, Wolf Hunter. Steam buildup dripping out gaps. The color is due to the grease and dirt buildup. Oh, lovely brown liquid coming out of the oven. Wonderful. Okay, I'm going to, then I guess I might as well clean up my stove while we wait. For our bread to bake, be productive.
Be productive. So productive. Woo!
Okay, there's our steam bath. Gotta do dishes too. These need to be washed. What was in here? What did I? Oh, the sausage. Yeah, this does need to be washed then too. Can't wait for the bread to turn out. Ow, 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 my necklace. Stuck.
The rubber seal on my oven came loose, so I had to go all handyman on it. Commercial home ovens just suck in general.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess like this oven I think is like 10 years old or so perhaps it is running into some of those issues. Okay, please. What was I doing? Oh, yes. I need to clean up this. Clean this first, wipe it down.
Don't mess with it while it's hot.
Oh, yes, that was a good idea. I would definitely be one to do that, so thank you for the reminder. By the way, for those of you who are in the US, tomorrow's Mother's Day. Don't forget to get your mama or your lovely wife lovely bouquet of flowers, or box chocolate, or a nice meal, or a nice I love you, or a nice card, or a balloon. I'm giving you so many ideas. I'm giving myself some ideas too while I do this.
Got anything for Mama Lee?
I have not got it today because I do want to get her fresh flowers tomorrow and like do like a floral arrangement, but I don't want the flowers to die because last time I did flower arrangement, like I had to redo it the next morning. So tomorrow morning, I'm planning to go pick up some flowers, make a little flower arrangement, and then take that to Mama and Papa Lee because we're going to their home. So I want to take that to them, and then a balloon. I went to the grocery store today, and they had such a huge assortment of very beautiful Mother's Day flowers. So maybe that. What if tomorrow Mother's Day in the US, aren't it Mother's Day already in Asia? Oh, see, the The thing is, I think in Asia it's a little different, or like every country has their own form of Mother's Day or Parents' Day. So in Korea, for example, Mother's Day and Father's Day are combined, and it's called Parents' Day. And so this past Monday was Parents' Day in Korea. So yeah, in America we have Tuesdays, and like mommy and daddy get their days separately, which is awesome. And then in Korea there's also like Children's Day instead. And then Children's Day is on Friday, was last Friday, and then this past Monday was Parents' Day. Look away, Mama Lee, spoilers right now. Oh, that's true. Cover your ears, don't listen. I got my mom one of those musical cards for Mother's Day. Oh, that's so cool. Where do you get those? I've seen them, but then I don't know where to get them. Who is that? The Simple Sprinkle! Hello! It's a sprinkle raid! Oh my gosh, how sweet! Hello, Raiders! Welcome to Strem! Thank you for joining! Hope you guys had a fantastic stream. By the name of the name, it sounds like you guys do cooking too, or baking. Or it's a sprinkle of joy. Or both. How are you guys doing today? The emote is adorable. It really is. It's like a peach. It's a peach, right? Or is it apple? It's a peach. It's a peach. Pretty sure it's a peach. Is it a peach? Good, thank you. We did make sugar cookies and decorated them to Minecraft characters. That's so cool! Oh my gosh, I love making sugar cookies. I made them only once on Strem, and then I can't say stream properly. But anyways, yeah, I made it. It's a peach. Oh, it is a peach. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, that's so fun. Minecraft characters. What did you guys actually? Which character did you guys make it? That actually sounds really hard. I've seen some people do it on YouTube, I think, and like, it takes a lot of patience because you have to like pixelate them and you're decorating. That's so cool. You need to check out the VOD to see how that turned out. That's amazing. Yes, it's peach. Looks like a butt though, but still cute. Both cute. It was hard. We made creepers, pickers, enderman, etc. Oh my gosh, you made multiple? Was this like a 10-hour stream? I feel like it would take me just like 4 hours to make, or like 1 hour to decorate each cookie. That is quite impressive. Very, 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 very impressive. Yeah, it was 6 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how you don't have a hand cramp. And a neck cramp. I hope you get to stretch out your neck and your hand after this. A lot of bacon. What bread are you making? We're making, ooh, let me show you guys a picture of what we're going for. It's in the oven right now, so the oven's baking, and I think the time, maybe there's like 10 more minutes till it comes out, or actually maybe we're almost done, but it looks like this. We're making Korean sausage bread today, and so basically it's like pastry or bread with sausages that are like peeking out from little windows on each side, and then there's cheese corn in the middle, so it's gonna be like cheesy, sausagey, like deliciousness, which we're really excited for. It's my first time baking bread, so I'm very curious as to how it's gonna turn out. Oh, thank you, Tebu. Yes, it is a enriched bread dough, straight dough method. Yeah, I've been not able to properly describe the type of bread. Whenever people ask, like, is it sourdough bread? Is it what type of bread? So it's what Tebu said. A professional baker. Come on, bread, I'm hungry. I need a slice of bacon bread. Oh yes, so we have that bread that's on screen, and we also have a hash brown bacon bread, which we're very excited for as well. So it has like a hash brown patty, kind of like McDonald's, and bacon. And that one also has corn cheese on top, so it should hopefully taste delicious. Yummy, I want bread now. Yay! I shall virtually share with you. Wish I could. One day a day will come where I can zoom it over the internet. Y'all, I want to see how it turns out. Yeah, I want to see how it turns out too. I forgot. Did I ask anyone to keep time? I feel like I forgot to say, hey chat, set a timer for 20 minutes. I'm not sure if I did that. I'm kind of like worried I did not do that. I did? Okay, thanks, Ankle. Do you know if anyone agreed to keep time? I'm like kind of blanking if that happened. Okay, now everyone's starting to point fingers. Craig's like, Ankle, I thought you were keeping time. And Ankle's like, Fly Speedy, I thought you were keeping time. Craig, no, I thought you were keeping time. But Fly Speedy was keeping time. We got 9 minutes left. Thank you. Okay, thank goodness. I was about to like sweat into a puddle that we didn't know what time we were at. Yeah, just 9 more minutes till deliciousness. I'm very excited. Yay! Got my face pressed up against the oven waiting for bacon bread. Oh my goodness. Well, you're gonna have a nice toasty red face by the end of it. That sounds so dangerous. 9 minutes left of an hour timer. Oh my gosh, Fly Speedy, don't say that. If this bread burns, my heart will burn. Because we spent like 4 hours putting this together. If you think about it, it's kind of ridiculous. 4 hours for 6 pieces of bread. Better be amazing. Better be good. Better be delicious. You can just eyeball it. That's true. Because it says until golden brown, so my oven does tend to, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of, I usually have to bake more than recipes call for. But then I don't want to burn things, so I try to still check when the recipe tells me to check. Don't burn your face like that, Craig. Exactly. Hey, that's kind of reminded me of Craig's drawing. Eat your veggies, Craig. Craig's going to roll his eyebrows. Whoa. Yes, that will not be good. But then Craig will be the first one to the bread. There's only 6 pieces, so it's a race to the bread, you know? So maybe it'll be worth it. Craig won't have his eyebrows, but he'll have his bread. Some of y'all might not have bread and still have your eyebrows. Which would you choose? Rather burn your eyebrows or get the bread? Let's make sacrifice. Hey, speaking of, we did not sacrifice anything today to the kitchen gods. No food was dropped on the ground yet today. I just jinxed it. I shouldn't say that because the only thing that I can drop on the ground now is the actual bread, which I do not want to do. The ultimate dilemma. Oh, life's difficult choices. What is the right decision? I may have a few less layers of skin, but if I don't have my bread now. Oh my gosh, I'm hyping up this bread so much that I'm like kind of nervous it won't turn out. I really hope it does turn out. No sacrifices? Who is this Irene? Are we witnessing? Yes. We have shifted. Actually, you're right. lately I've not been sacrificing as much. And I think part of the reason is this kitchen counter is a little lower, so it's a lot, the height is much more appropriate for my, oh, sorry, wrong screen. It's like my old, where's that? Oh, I was like, where's the overhead camera looking? My old apartment, the kitchen counter was way too high. And so I think that's why I dropped so much food. I gotta clean the kitchen, so I'm okay, have a good time cleaning your kitchen. Thank you so much for the, I couldn't think of the word, raid. Thank you. It'll be amazing because you made it, Irene. I hope so. I totally know that feeling after a 6-hour strum or 4-hour strum, cooking strum or baking strum. It does take time to clean up the kitchen, which is why I'm working in advance of that right now. But normally, yes, my schedule after strum is like cleaning while I am lurking on Jeannie's strum. Or get distracted and decide to join chat, and then I'm like, not making progress right now on cleaning. The clean and dry maneuver. Yep, we gotta clean and dry everything. Okay, our bread is almost ready, I'm pretty sure. Leafy Pew, thank you so much for the 27 months. Thank you. Almost done with the dishes over here. Whoa. Check it out. Let's check it out. We'll see it from the outside because I don't think it's been the 20 minutes yet. No one's beep 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 beep, right? So let's see. Can we see? Oh my gosh, it looks so good. I don't know if you guys can see it. I can't see it that well either, but it looks like it's coming along pretty well. Oh my gosh, especially the ones in the back. I wish you guys could see. Oh, you guys can't see it. What am I talking about? Oh my god. I'm sorry. That's what it looks like inside right now. I think it needs to cook for a little longer because it's not like browned yet, but it looks really good. Oh my gosh, I feel really silly right now. I was just like, do you guys see it? Do you guys see it? Oh my gosh, it's looking so good. And then you guys are like, I can't see what you're talking about, Irene. Sorry. That was embarrassing. Pretend I never said that. Oh my goodness. Ooh, excited. Really excited. Oh my god, my neck. That's hot. Yeah, that's why you can't put your head right in front of the oven. That's not a good idea. It ain't a good idea. Hello, I'm Mr. Mike. Hello. We only see the big camera. Yeah. Great point of view. Oh yeah, that's what it would look like if you were had your face put up against the oven, waiting for the bread to turn out. Need to move this too. Oh my gosh, by the way, this is really random, but I had such a scary dream last night. So Jeannie was actually in the dream. Maybe that's why we both had headaches this morning. Okay, so in my dream, basically, I think I was paddleboarding or something by somewhere near like cliffs and stuff like that. And we were like paddleboarding on water. And then Jeannie was there too. Kind of reminding me of like our Hawaii trip, right? And then as we were paddleboarding over here, some people on canoes over here were like shark, shark, and then we're like, what, shark? So I thought it meant like shark, like all the way over there, shark, but like no. As we're on our paddleboards and like we're like sitting, so our legs are like straight up dangling over the sides, like these huge sharks come over, and it's not just like one, it's like two, and they're like super big, and I'm like, and it's like really, really like very, you know, those like very vibrant dreams. And then I'm like, oh my god. And then so then we're like, what do we do? Do we pretend it's like a bear and pretend not to move, or are you supposed to put your leg on your like board? But then we're scared because like the shark might like tip over the board. So it was like so scary. In my dream I was like super, super scared. And then like one of the sharks like kind of like came and brushed over the side, and then was like circling, and then like Jeannie was right here too, so I was like, oh my god, because another shark was like going toward Jeannie. So then we like I went over to Jeannie, I was like, oh no. And then like I think our boards were like together, so we're like, yes, put our boards together so that we look like a larger animal that they don't want to mess with. But then we did that, and then my alarm clock rang, and then we woke up, and then I got ready for cookies. Isn't that scary? Timer's up. Okay. Let's open it up. I had a nightmare you didn't read chat and burnt the bread. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I missed that. But yes, that was my dream. Beep 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 timer. And I smell it too. Let's take a look to see how the bread looks. Oh shoot, sorry. Oops. Okay. Oh wait, let me get the mittens. Sorry. Let me get the mittens. Grabbing the mittens. Oh my god, it is definitely done. It is definitely done. Oh, it's not completely done. It might need a few more minutes. That's what it looks like right now. It's not golden yet, but it's getting there, and it smells delicious. I think it needs another like 2 minutes or so. It smells so good. It smells so good. Man, it smells really good. This is gonna be really good. Could you guys extend the timer for 3 more minutes, please? So what I understood from that dream is Irene is to blame for Jeannie's headache as she triggered sister telepathy. Apparently I did. You know what? Let's look up. What do shark dreams mean? I actually like looking things up like this. Dream quiz for chat. Oh, yes. I want to take this dream quiz too. How many sharks were there? Oh, 2 sharks, 3 sharks, 4 sharks, 5 bear sharks, 6 bears. Yes, there were bears paddling in the water. I'm gonna look up this. What does it mean if you see a shark in your dream? What does it mean when you see a shark in your dream? 6 bears won. The answer is, in my dream, I saw 3 sharks. But also, the sharks were kind of extra scary because you know how sharks are generally like gray? These sharks, the color of them kind of looked like a dinosaur. They were like these like bluish green. They don't exist in the real world, but that's how it was in my dream. They kind of almost look like dinosaurs in your dream. Let's see what it says. Oh my gosh. Okay. So this is what Google says if a shark appears in your dream. Sharks represent danger and can also mean strength. Additionally, they may represent the power of God and also signify destruction. Oh my lord! Destruction? Wow, that got intense so very quickly. Alternatively, the biblical meaning of sharks in dreams could be a warning that you're in danger. Maybe I shouldn't have read this. This is creeping me out. A dream where you're saved from a shark attack signifies God's protection. Okay, this one's... Okay, let's look at a non-biblical one. Shark dreams, meaning and interpretation. Okay, that was not good. Maybe in danger of getting a headache, right? Shark dreams, meaning and interpretation. And you know the weirder thing is, like, I have not been around a shark where, like, it was so random. Sharks and humans have always had a rocky relationship stemming from popular culture portrayal of sharks. Blah, blah, blah. Shark dreams, general symbolism. Shark dreams, meaning and interpretation. Dreaming of sharks may indicate an emotional turmoil that disrupts your daily activities. Okay, emotional turmoil. That sounds very intense. Meanwhile, they are harbingers of pleasant news that would make your day. Oh, okay. Take note of the following shark dreams means to acquaint yourself. Symbolize. First, a shark dream signals there is a presence of imminent danger in your life. Simply put, a powerful enemy is preventing you from moving forward in your life. You should confront the threat or else run away from it. Who is this enemy? Oh, what are we talking about? Police timers. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's check on the bread. Who is this enemy they're talking about? Guys, what is this enemy? I'm confused. Okay, this kind of looks done. Looks like it could be cooked a little bit longer. I'm so sorry. Can we do 2 more minutes? 2 more minutes? Please? Please? 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Or 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes or 2 minutes. It's a baby shark, all grown up. I like golden brown. Yes, it's kind of not at the golden brown place, so 3 more minutes. Chat will warm you. I read a lot on dreams. My guess would be being in danger in water is a feeling of being out of your element. Sharks could represent the danger being out of your element can induce. The implication of genie is an inner conflict of whether or not you would be a protector or abandon your loved one. Oh my goodness! Also, your brain likely took scenario from your memories of the Hawaii trip. But the Hawaii trip was like last August. It was so long ago. But that makes sense. Thank you, Fly Speedy. Such dreams bring the possibility of success in your life, but you have to be careful of envious characters around you who might curb your progress. I feel like that's not applicable. According to dream animals, animals are manifestations of emotional attributes of... Brains are weird. They pluck out forgotten memories. It's kind of like stepping into a pensive. Alternatively, a shark may represent a harmful influence on your life. All of these are saying enemies or influence in your life. What? Okay, what is this harmful influence in my life? I want to know. I need to know. I'm like, what is this harmful thing that they're talking about? Because I, right now, do not know anything that has a harmful influence in my life other than like binging on carbs. Is that the harmful influence in my life? The mixer, the stand mixer? Because I'm already addicted to carbs and now it's like a gateway for eating more carbs and bread? Maybe that's it, because this morning I had a very bad headache and I think it's because I ate too much carbs last night and I was dehydrated. So maybe the shark is actually a big loaf of bread. Maybe that might be it. Am I being like reading into this too much? I had a dream the other night that there was a blizzard in the middle of summer and somehow it destroyed the economy. Oh my goodness! What does that mean? Very bizarre to get a dream that was summer last year, right? It felt really weird, but it felt so real. The danger can be an object. That's true, like bread and carbs. The shark is your addiction to carbs. Maybe. Irene and Junior are sharing the same headache, one long connection. Yeah. I don't know why. So I think maybe the temperature is too low. Maybe it just Okay, if it's not done this time, I'm gonna be like, okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Thank you. Thank you, Fly Speedy. Let's check if the bread's done. Okay, this is good. This is nice and golden. It is nice and golden. So I think we can take it out. Let's put oh, looking beautiful. Oh my gosh, this is perfect. It is nice and golden, so nice and golden. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Thank you so much, Fly Speedy, for baking our bread to perfection. What? Look, 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 look. They're sizzling. It doesn't look as pretty right now because it doesn't have the drizzle of ketchup, but once we do, it will be super delicious. Keep in mind, this is all cheese. It's cheese and corn and onion, and then inside we got a hash brown and bacon, and these are sausages with garlic and what is it? Anyways, very delicious sausages, also with cheese and onion on them. Look at all that. Okay, 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 okay. Let's sprinkle them with ketchup while they are reasonably warm, so that they kind of caramelize the ketchup a little. Oh, I'm excited! Okay, where's our ketchup? Where's our ketchup? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be so sad if we got no ketchup. Where's our ketchup? Who took our ketchup? Oh, here we go. Okay. So, for a ketchup, we're gonna put it into a piping bag. Do you dream chat? Yes, but forget details. That's me most of the time too. But yesterday was an exception. Last night was an exception. Close this so that I may a little closer and decorate. Wow, also these sausage bread, this is the size of my hand. It is quite gigantic. It's much bigger than they sell. Look, it's really gigantic. But these look so good. What? I'm gonna take pictures of these too. You know what? I'm gonna take a picture before I potentially mess it up. Okay, this one's good. I have not posted on Instagram in forever, so maybe this will be my first post in like 2 years. Before I mess it up. Okay, there we go. Now, this should look a lot prettier once I put the ketchup decoration on top. So let's get our piping bag, put some ketchup in here. It's like a paddle. Oh, these? Kind of like paddleboarding before I got eaten by a shark. Okay. Oh. That should be plenty. Just going to cut off the excess. Get a Okay. I'm gonna practice over here and then we can see if it works. Okay, let's see. Nope, that's way too thick. Or way too thin. Little bit. Okay, that's kind of what we want to go for. Oh, I'm nervous. I don't think this is what they use because the ketchup is like a lot thinner than I think it's supposed to be. Because theirs comes out almost like very, I think theirs is like concentrated ketchup. And it was like sweeter too. So I think if I did this again, I would probably like boil and reduce the ketchup a little bit. Crime scene kind of does look like one, doesn't it? Okay, let's try this one. It really does look like a crime scene. That's funny. Okay, I'm also wasting a lot of ketchup because a lot of it is like not getting on the bread. So this is probably not the most efficient way of doing it, but gets the job done. Yeah, definitely not ketchup at the restaurant, at the bakery. It's like, theirs is like extra sweetened ketchup. But that's okay. This is a good start. Okay. I'm so excited to try this. I'm gonna let it cool just a little bit before I transfer it and cut it. So this looks pretty good thus far. Okay. Let's put it on a plate. Let's put it on a plate. Or a cutting board. It's our cutting board. Yikes! Sorry. Sorry. Oh, you know what? Maybe they mix ketchup with jam. That would kind of make sense too. But I think they actually probably reduced it. Okay, let's put our bread on display. Where's my large spatula? It's tiny, but that'll do. Oh my gosh, this is really heavy. Okay, which one's prettiest? This one. Let's go with this one. Okay, there we go. Just like the bakery! Oh, and let's do this one since it has the potato and bacon peeking out. Yay! I want to forever remember this day. First day making the bread. Oh shoot, this one has like the little piece. Sorry. Pretend you didn't see that. Pretend you didn't see that. You guys can start eating first. Maybe twist it this way. What's the best way to take a picture of this? Doesn't look very good. Maybe I need a coffee cup to show that this is bread. Maybe I need a more interesting angle. That. I personally just need to remember what this was. Okay, that's good. Now let's cut into it. I hope it tastes good. Time to eat. Knife, knife, knife. Where's our knife? Eat well, Irene. Thank you. This is for you guys. Okay, here you go. Let's take a bite. Hope it cooked inside. Look! It's nice and floofy inside. Do you see? It's bread! Can't believe it's bread. That's what it looks like. Take a bite, everyone. Take a bite, chat. Knife, 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 knife. This is your guys' bite. Oh, great texture. Thank you, Simple Sprinkle. Hope you're able to finish cleaning your kitchen. It wasn't too much work. Yay. Okay, let's try it. Okay, let's try it. Huh. Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's hot. Mm. Oh my god! This was absolutely the right sausage choice. Go for the sausage that has a little extra in it. Ours had roasted red pepper and garlic. Mmm! So good! When you get at the bakery for the Korean breads, it's not like warm because it was baked that morning. This is warm! And it's, oh my gosh, it's actually bread. I can't believe we made bread at home.
Sorry I'm late to the fun. Wow, that looks great, Irene. Very yummy bubbly to nom.
It's so good. Oh my gosh, look. The bread is fluffy. Sorry to show you where I bit, but like, the bread is fluffy. It floofed. It actually floofed. Even with wet toppings on top, it still floofed up. And I'm glad we put a lot of cheese on it because it's so cheesy and delicious. This is major success. Okay. Stand mixer was not a bad purchase. Was it spontaneous? Yes. Was it a bad purchase? No. Am I gonna bake again in the future? Yes. Yes. This is so good. Oh my gosh, this is so good. Wow, even after all the derpiness, the bread actually came out to be bread. My mind is blown. I thought something would have gone really, really wrong. Time to look for more standing mixer recipes. Yeah. Gonna look for it. I'm gonna buy my attachment now. I'm gonna buy my pasta attachment. Wow, fresh bread is so good. I know this was a little cheating because it's not purely the bread I'm eating. A lot of this is like non-bread ingredients that is making it taste good. But considering this is our first time, I feel like it's totally fine that we got all the extra boost from the extra toppings. Whoever said earlier, like, if you stuff anything into bread, it will taste good. That's kind of true. But this is so good. I'm so happy. Half my face is red, but I got my bread full. Nice. This is nice. This is nice. Also, just like, because we made it, it feels extra delicious. Okay, let's cut the other one open. The hash brown. Ooh, this one's warm. Okay, the hash brown bacon one. This one doesn't look as pretty from the outside, but inside. Oh, very moist. Okay, so one. You can see we got our hash brown and our crispy bacon over here. It has that same cheese, corn, onion topping, and then let's see the other side. Da-da-da-da. Ah, our patty and our bacon is there for sure, and our bread is looking good and delicious and chewy. Yay! Okay, take a bite, guys. This is your bite. My focusing is very bad. That's your bite. Not what I was expecting. Really? What were you expecting? A dragon in there, like a dragon egg? Bite! Yay! Now I can eat it. Juicy, thank you so much for doing me sip your water. Everyone sip your water. Okay, honestly, you can't go wrong with bacon and hash browns. Cannot go wrong.
And Meowing, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Simple Cinco. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, can't even talk right now.
And then now I have to talk in Korean for a minute.
오, 이거 진짜 맛있어요. 할머니 이거 만약에 보고 계시면은 이거 오늘 제가 소시지빵 만든 거거든요. 이거는 감자 해시 브라운이랑 베이컨이랑 들어가 있고요. 여기 위에 콘치즈 있고 이건 소시지 빵이에요. 근데 무지하게 둘 다 성공적으로 나왔어요. 그래서 너무 맛있어요. 이거 둘 중에 어떤 게 더 맛있냐고 물어보면은 약간 어려워요. 왜냐면 둘 다 많이 다르거든요. 이거는 소시지 맛이 나고 그런데 소시지가 약간 그 다른 재료도 많이 들어가 있어서 피망이랑 그 마늘도 들어가 있어서 약간 되게 고급진 핫도그 맛이고요. 이거는 해시 브라운이랑 베이컨이 들어가 있어서 아주 맛있는 상쾌한 아침 샌드위치 같아요. 그래서 두 개 다 있으면은 참 좋은 조합이에요. Basically, I was saying I like both of them. They're very different. Sausage one is kind of like a very gourmet hot dog experience. The other one is like an explosion of breakfast, like delicious breakfast in your mouth. So personally, I like having a little bit of both because they're so different. They look very similar, but they're very different. So they're good. Glad we made both. Because whenever I go to the Korean bakery, I definitely grab both of these. Oh, and then if you choose to make this too, you can I recommend putting them on top of like a parchment paper, putting it in a Ziploc bag and freezing them. And then you can microwave them and eat them later. Won't be as good as the original time. But then they'll still be very, very delicious. So you can save them. That's what I'm planning to do so that Dennis can eat them during the weekday for breakfast. And it's very good. Make up your mind, Irene. Which one? I can't choose. Which one do you guys like better? Do you guys like the sausage one better or the hash brown one better? Bubble wrap, Cool PD, I'm sorry, but you need to hand over the bread in the Inspector Crate bread. Evans, what happened? There was a murder. We see traces of blood everywhere. Very true. But it wasn't me. The hash brown and bacon bread would be perfect to dip in the sauce. Yes, I agree. This one's thinner and got a lot of ketchup, so it kind of has a lot of sauce. This one could do really well if you even want barbecue sauce.
I pick one, eat both. Exactly. Why not both? The sausage one is so pretty. Thank you.
Yeah, I think the sausage, like visually, I think the sausage one is kind of pretty because I would say ours kind of turned out a little similar. I got really greedy with the cheese topping, so it kind of melted over the sausage, so you can't see it as distinctly. But I do agree, the sausage one visually is definitely more impressive. Give me the one with bacon. Oh, yes. By the way, the bacon plays such an important part of that other one. Could do something similar with mushroom and emmental cheese? What is emmental cheese? Elemental cheese? Emmental cheese? Oh my gosh, I'm full now. Wow, that was a very, very delicious strem. And also, just the process of making it was really fun and enjoyable. Like the baking process, so I definitely want to do more baking strips. I am happy with our stand mixer purchase. Oh, Emmental, I still can't pronounce it. Yeah, which one did you guys like in better in terms of the bread? Pick Korean sausage bread, hash brown bread. Yes, you guys all chose the right answer. There are only 3 right answers. And you guys picked it, all of you. So thank you so much for joining today. I had tons of fun. Hope you did as well. Hope we can have more baking streams in the future. Whenever Jeannie feels better, we do a joint baking stream. That would be fun. And maybe even with Simple Sprinkle, we could do a collab stream if you cook or bake often. But yes, thank you so much for being here. Had tons of fun. Hope you're off to a wonderful weekend. Silver, thank you so much for moderating. I will make sure to check and respond to the Discord message. And I'd love to. Oh, yay! Yay! Please let me know in Discord. But yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Simple Sprinkle, for the very sweet raid. And have a wonderful weekend, guys. I'll see you on Tuesday. Goodbye.